Wait, what button is the cape?
R.
Oh,
Oh,
I've
oh,
mapped that
hey,
to
check that
something
out. There's a
else.
run button.
Yeah, don't let that mess you up.
Okay, that explains a lot.
And we are live.
Woohoo.
So we're still going to start with Ardy.
Yeah, we're still. The first match will be Ardy, and then we'll do Aladdin, and then Ardy again.
Just to mix you guys up as much as possible.
Hmm?
So the parachute tapping is preserving forward speed, not height?
Makes
Or
it
is it-
glide farther. That's what it's for.
It's preserving height.
Yeah, and I think that there's an advantage to fluttering it, to mashing the button, or maybe you need a certain rhythm. But I usually see people like. I mean, I think I've seen in the task they get extra distance by hitting the button a lot or something. I could be wrong. What the heck?
Oh, you son of a...
Oh, no health refills at the end of the stage.
Where's the Skype indicator?
Skype indicator is huge.
I know I'm screwed up this scene layout. I screwed it up.
I can't get used to having a run button again.
What is it? Pulse?
Does Abu do anything?
I don't know.
In later levels, I think he does, but he's not important in these first 3 levels.
It's kind of cool that he's there, following you around.
This thing just blew away the window IDs. What the heck? XSplit's scene finding thing is so, or it's XSplit's layout thing is just so weird. There we go.
I love this troll guy in the window with no tell as to when he's going to retract
Oh,
back inside.
He gets me every time.
I wonder if he's on a global timer.
I think he is, as best I can tell. Which means you just need to be globally ever so slightly faster.
So how's the audio mix? Do you guys hear the Skype and hear me okay? I mean the people who are in the audience. And I should add a little music for us too. How nice.
You're just in
So we
time
can
for
listen
some.
to Last Christmas some more?
Right.
Well, right now we got Katamari.
No, 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 no.
All right.
Confirmations that audio is good.
That's good. Time to make it bad. Oh.
Oh hey, that was actually a pretty good level. That was
Arrowed.
really? Alright.
Oh, I saw that.
It's gonna be that kind of game. I get it. Really?
Right. Giving it away. Giving away free advice.
Yeah, when I first got there, I was like, this can't be the intended solution, right? They don't expect me to... And then I finally got, like, you know, you get to the second and the third area, you're like, all right, I can do this. I could do this. And then you're like, why isn't it over yet? Why am I still going? 8,
Why?
9, 10...
Stop!
It never ends.
It's pretty brutal.
Yeah. Oh, I think the audience is in for a treat when we get to that hole.
I'll keep an eye out for anyone that falls directly through an arrow. Make sure
It
everyone
happens to me
sees
so
just how...
often.
Yep. That's totally a thing. It's one of those
Oh,
things
I
where
would have.
it might sound like a cheap player excuse, like, oh, it lagged and it ate my input or whatever. Oh, I fell right through that. Did you see it? But it's totally, you fall right through it. That's what happens.
Especially when after you've fallen and you're trying to land on one of the other ones, you're even more likely just to fall through.
I would have given my entire kingdom for something that could actually show me what the hitboxes on those spears are. Ultimately, I concluded that those hitboxes must be kind of like, you know, probabilistic electron clouds, where
They could be anywhere within this area.
right.
Sometimes even when I fall, the spears don't even hit me or hurt me at all. It's like, huh.
No, we joke, but I wonder sometimes if the hitboxes aren't actually somewhat frame dependent.
I don't know. I don't know what causes it. I don't know if it's something to do with Ardy's movement or if it's something with the spears themselves. Maybe they just have like a 1 pixel hitbox, and so if at any point you fall more than 1 pixel per frame, it's just like, well, you were on top and now you're on the bottom, so down you go.
I am totally not splitting on this. Alright, this is a cool game, once you kind of get the hang of it. Got like a nice rhythm. Ooh, what's this thing?
Oh, the Scarab. I don't know where I'm pulling this memory from, but I think you play like a bonus game if you...
Yeah, there's like a bonus game or something, or there continue. I can't remember.
Huh.
Does this bonus game warp you to the 3rd level by chance?
No, it probably just eats up a bunch of your time.
It gives you extra lives, I think, from what I can remember. All I know is I got to Cave of Wonders and then quit. Because the carpet ride was too hard.
Yeah. We won't be playing that one. Some auto-scroller fun.
It was like the Lion King with I'm gonna be the king. That stupid giraffe riding level or whatever it was.
You ride an ostrich. You jump over the giraffes and roar at the monkeys.
This archer is too good. Please remove him.
I had a
Yeah,
weird
beat
thought about what if
the
we
goal.
gave you guys hacked ROMs.
That's good enough.
To do what?
Just be like, now, you know, it's Aladdin, but we hacked it so he has a double jump or something really weird.
Oh, I see.
I'm sure a lot of us wouldn't even notice. And we'd go to play the rest of the game and be very disappointed. Uh,
Hagspam has a supporter in chat.
Have one person. I win.
Hagspam fans. Ban, I mean. Bonus games. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do for the bonus game yet. I haven't decided.
Okay, finally beat that level without getting hit. Do it again.
I vote Lion King.
Vote Lion King. All right. I still have the one with the very low life total. I didn't remake the save state to add more life, so that would be a challenging bonus game at least.
Maybe you can quickly find that Buster Bust loose.
Yeah, no, I could. But no, that's actually a good goal. I want to use that for something else. I mean, that's a good game for making
Yeah.
rules. I've got, I mean, Lion King might work. We could do that. It would fit with the Disney theme.
Yeah, I like it.
Or I could give you guys Chuck Rock. I'm considering that too.
No!
I couldn't tell if that was a no to your game or a no to Jack Rock.
Probably both.
Yes! I can't grab this ledge. Seriously, Aladdin, what is wrong with you?
He's waiting
There
for
it is.
Jasmine to grab it. Oh. That last archer, man.
Oh my god.
At the end of
I
level
always
3?
jump into the same archer. Fuck.
So you guys have about another 30 minutes still?
Yeah, a little more than, yeah, a little. I think it was like 38 or something, 338 when I got the new goal up.
And it looks like most of you guys are getting through the levels, so...
Eat it, Archer.
Yeah, this game has been, or this goal I think was used once for a mystery race at some point, but or for a mystery match, but it,
Yeah, it was Blecky.
yeah, I'm trying to remember.
It was
who
Blecky's first loss, I think.
Blecky's first loss. Oh, it's a monumental, it's a historic occasion.
Let's go ahead and use our fancy schmancy site.
And he even he even had extra practice time because he gave up his match time. To
Oh, it was that one.
Oh, that was the
Yes.
one where, yeah.
He's like, alright, I got my Sparkster time. Time to go play Aladdin.
Wait. No, wait, it looks like he beat Jaden.
Ah.
He lost to him in the last Sparkster match. The extra, extra practice time might have helped.
By the way, before I forget, I looked up what the task times on the two main goals were. and they were about 230 and 320.
230 and 320. Okay.
It does some stuff in the pyramid. You probably
It does
won't be
stuff
able
in
to-
pyramid. It does stuff in underground as well.
Yeah.
But really, those are only like maybe 10 seconds. Most of it's just crazy execution that you could never quite get by hand. I just ran right past the sheet.
You just don't want to speedrun. It's okay.
Well, I even took the time to get up on the stall that you need to get on to get to the sheet. And then, yeah, just right on forward. Oh, the guy.
Oh, looks like Chuck Rock's getting some support. So maybe it will be Chuck Rock. You can thank Mikey for that.
Mikey!
Actually, I'm going to change one of the Ardy goals to a Chuck Rock, if you don't mind.
Show of hands if you would be upset by that.
I don't see any hands. Looks like it's approved.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Stream 2 is black, which is that intentional or not?
Not really, no.
Not intended to be
It's
black.
black for me too.
These guys are so mean. When they hit you, they just laugh.
Is it
You're a
really
street
black?
rat.
Yep. Does it appear to be on your preview window?
Yes.
It looks fine in your preview window, but it's coming through black on Hitbox. You might try bringing the stream down, then back up again. Weird problems.
Maybe I should use more of my apples.
Seriously, what is the trick to grabbing the sledge?
I think there's a way to avoid having to go that way entirely.
Wait, what?
There we go. It's up now. Thank you.
Is there's got to be runs of this game on YouTube, right?
Yeah, there's a link in the page that has it.
Mhm.
The 103-ish. The 1803-ish.
Oh, look at that crazy leaf flutter. Or not leaf.
Might as well.
Thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking Wind Waker here. Do better. Try next time I'm in that level.
Ah! That turned
No!
Oh.
So if my stream ever appears to be down, just tell me. I
Okay.
can restart it.
Yeah, everything looks great at the moment.
Ah!
This is a fun game. Unfortunately, I don't think... I'm not sure if this would ever be usable as a main game, just because if I remember correctly, there's a lot of auto-scrollers in it, not just the lava escape.
Yeah, there's the I can show you the world one.
Right.
Can't remember what else there is, but there's more than just one.
Yeah, I seem to remember when I was making up, at least this goal for it, I was trying to find other places to use, and it was just like, oh, perfect stage, oh, but then there's an auto-scroller right after it. Now another great stage, oh, another auto-scroller. Like, there are some games where I wish that, like, I could get someone to make a ROM hack that just takes the good levels and sticks them side by side. There's a whole bunch of games that would be a lot more useful if we could just reorder the levels somehow.
I wonder how doable that is.
I don't know. I actually think an easier way to do it would be if I did it all programmatically using the Lewis script. Like you could detect when the end of level trigger happens and have it load a second save state. And I think you can do all that without restarting the recording. But like the Lewis script would actually just warp you around when it beats the level. It would load the save state for the next level you're supposed to do.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think
It might
that's
be
possible.
confusing to watch. I don't know.
Well,
Not
yeah,
really, I guess,
maybe.
depending
If
on
people
how
are
it's
really familiar with the game, they might not understand how you're jumping around from level to level, but until we explain it. But
Lucky in chat letting us know that Arnie the Great made a Lewis script to randomly load Yoshi's Island levels.
well, that's neat.
Yeah, I'm not sure it'd be that hard, because it seems like... I guess it depends a little bit on the game's programming, but you would probably be able to, for the most part, just be able to, like, say, oh, this warp goes to this scene number instead.
Right. Well, if you were going to go through the trouble of, you know, on a game-by-game basis, like figuring out how the level loading works, I'm sure you could just set memory, like at the end of the level, you know, set the memory address for, you know, something so that it'll load the next level to be someplace you're not supposed to. But that requires a lot of really specific knowledge about the game. It would be much easier if you just had save states for the levels you wanted to start at, and some little thing that loaded them automatically.
You could tie it into the script where when you split, it loads the next stage.
Yeah, it's true, except then the person gets the next stage loaded early if they split early.
So
I would still have to have some sort of, you know, I would still have to poke at the memory or peek at the memory and check out what, you know, when the screen transitions happen, you know, there must be some trigger that's easily detectable.
Then the second stage is hard.
You can just look for lag frames.
Look for the lag frames. Yeah, I mean, they could also, I can also test pixels, so I can look for when the screen goes black. As soon as the screen's all black, load the next state. That would be easier than trying to find a memory address that tells you that a screen transition is happening.
The problem with both of those is that not all games have black transitions, and not all games have lag frames and just transitions.
Yeah, there's no easy way to do it so that it works the same way for every game. You would have to either, you know, go memory searching, you know, for the game specifically, or you'd have to pick games that always have fade to black transitions if and only if you're beating the level.
So when Aladdin is hanging on an edge, your two options are climb up or fall straight down?
As opposed to falling to the side?
Or you like jumping, half jumping?
Can you even fall down?
You can.
Or you just press down on the D-pad or something?
Yeah, it's just like with the spinning things, you can fall down.
Right.
You don't have to jump. So if you accidentally grab one, you just press down. Get up there.
It looks so silly when you're sliding down the zip line and the monkey's like hopping on top of it. Like, hey, you forgot me. Oh, I guess he's running on the rope. He's like running along the rope after you.
Abu wants to play with you too.
Do you actually use him for anything?
So much lag right there.
He picks up items, right?
I can't remember what he does.
I'm trying to think of what he's actually doing that helps you. I think that he picks up items, and you probably use them at different spots to like trigger switches or something.
I think there's like one level where you actually rely on him, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Somewhere in the game I thought that you use him for puzzles, but you don't really control him. It's just if you stand in the right spot, he'll do some sequence action.
He touches the big diamond in the cave, so you have to flee.
Yeah,
He's a
he's there so he
liability.
can
That's
ruin
all
everything.
he's there for.
He's there for plot.
Plot convenience.
Oh my god. I always make the same mistake.
Arrowed to the knee.
Well, for people who are just joining us, what we're doing is practicing for the mystery game. The first match is going to be Ardy Lightfoot. That's going to be our main game today, but the players are also practicing a mystery game. They've got 60 minutes to learn Aladdin, these 3 levels of Aladdin that they're playing here. And that will be the second match of the day. The first match, Ardy Lightfoot, is going to start at 4:38. We'll say 4:40 p.m. we'll be kicking off the first match. And it's going to be only 3 matches today because we have 3 players, so all 3 players are going to play in all 3 matches.
Oh, that was just terrible.
Now, how well known would you say Ardy Lightfoot is?
Not very.
Exactly as well known as it ought to be.
Oh,
Some people know Ardy Lightfoot. I know it's got a little recognition, but not a well-known game. And we couldn't find any. I couldn't find any runs besides the TAS. I found a video of the TAS, and then I did not.
I found the task, and then I found what someone was calling a slow run.
Okay, so there's like a let's play through it, a slow run.
A
Well,
long
that's
play?
the thing, is it wasn't let's play. Like, he took no damage the whole way, but he stopped to, like, collect the stars. It was a very strange category of run.
just high execution with arbitrary goals.
Yeah, I've seen people run games like that before, or like people trying to get no death runs of games where they're obviously playing a game that they're not just playing casually. They're you're trying to employ strategy and like learn tactics for it, but they're not necessarily trying to go as fast as they can.
Yeah, I get the feeling that it was nonetheless tool assisted, at least insofar as save states were used, because the play was too good otherwise. But it was a pretty interesting run because it showed you how the game more or less was meant to be played by the developers.
Yeah, I mean, there's sometimes people make speedrun categories of like natural route for such and such game if the speedrun route is so much different and if it's fairly unambiguous what you were intended to do. I don't know. In general, I'm just like any percent for games. I like the idea of just doing it as fast as you can. It seems the least arbitrary way to play it. But I totally understand the appeal of like playing a game fast in the way that people who are watching it would be most familiar with. It's got a sort of, it's sort of satisfying in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't mind the sort of more arbitrary categories just because I just kind of view speedrunning as sort of its own arbitrary goal.
Well, right. I mean, you can speedrun anything as long as the goal is well defined. But when you get into the grand scheme of things, too many arbitrary categories, you just end up with lots of people running different things. It's better if everyone's going to agree on something that you make it. Any percent is always the easiest thing. Because if it's anything besides any percent, then someday people are going to come along and start speedrunning the any percent version, and then it's just going to be more categories. Any percent is inevitable, I guess, is what I'm saying.
That's true.
I don't even know what that was.
So what's the trigger for that bonus game? Do we know?
For what?
Oh, you can't. I don't
For the
think you
bonus
can get
game?
it. You need like 2 scarabs or something.
I got one
So-
earlier, but I don't know how.
They're in the treasure chest.
Oh.
I don't think they happen until the end of the stage, so after you beat the bosses, so you should be fine.
Oh, it's not going to happen in between levels.
So is this the type of game that never refills your health between levels, or are these not technically considered levels yet?
It might between, like, worlds, like after the boss, you might get your health back. I don't remember.
There's plenty of bread lying around in the extra life if you want it. So
Yeah, but they're slow.
Yeah, this FAQ here says the bonus round comes up at the end of any level in which Aladdin grabbed the golden scarab. So
Yes,
it must
the
be
end of
after
the-
the boss,
yeah.
if it's not happening in between levels here.
Oops.
I see Aladdin has like a skidding animation that you can't quite jump out of if you want to try to turn around.
Yeah, when you miss jumps, it's very painful. And by miss jumps, I mean like just run past where you need to jump.
Yeah, Aladdin wants to be time cop, so you know he does that.
Has anyone found a strategy for minimizing the lag at the start of level 2?
If they have, they aren't willing to share it.
I don't know.
I think the best way to avoid the lag is just use eSNES.
Just switch emulators.
Well played.
Oh, this game is actually called Disney's Aladdin. I misnamed it. Oh well.
I always disliked when there's the name of the creator or property owner in front of the actual game name.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, it kind of messes with the alphabetical ordering of it because you would look for Aladdin under Aladdin, you know.
Right.
Clive Barker's Jericho. Sid Meier's Civilization.
Right.
Yeah. Oh,
Exactly.
Sid Meier is notorious. He's
Doritos,
the
stand
Tyler
up, stand
Perry
up.
of video games.
Sid Meier's Civilization. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's because Civilization was a board game before it was Sid Meier's version of it.
Ah,
I actually have the board game. It's a lot of fun. And then they made a computer game of the board game, which was called Civilization. Or I think they might have called it Advanced Civilization, named after the expansion pack for it. Maybe it's one of those Ghostbusters and the real Ghostbusters kind of deals.
Oh wow, that's actually the name of a video game. Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie.
Oh my god.
The official game. Were there
It's in the title.
That was a stupid movie. It took like 75% of the film before they actually had any of the, you know, ape going loose and people fighting it kind of stuff.
You want to care about him before he dies. That makes him more impactful.
Or mostly they just want to show you how much you really don't care about all the other characters in it for an hour and a half.
It's a good contrast.
That's the one thing I really liked about Snakes on a Plane is that they didn't wait 80% of the film before they got to the whole point.
Well, that's
They knew what you were
something
there
to be
for
said.
and they gave it to you.
There you go.
Hey, look at that, remembering to split.
I don't ever remember to split.
I'm not even splitting. I don't care.
Alright, I'm gonna win this!
The only one who submitted a run.
That reminds me, what is the submit button?
It's
Why?
Y.
It'll pop up when after you finish a run. It'll tell you.
Just make sure you don't hit R.
Yeah, that's not the submit button.
I've done that before.
Out of curiosity, why did you put them so close together on the keyboard?
When I was designing the keyboard, I said, I could put R and Y next to each other and be a dick. Yeah, why didn't I do that?
No, why
See,
did you
this
put
is-
This was back
shortcut?
in like 1950, of course, when I made the first computer keyboard.
It's where the German keyboard wins because my Y is swapped with the X.
Yeah, there's a lot of default keys that the emulator defines, and so my options were limited because I didn't want to make it like the save or the load key or something that people would use for some other function. And Y turned out to be a relatively unused key.
Alright.
I mean, I could make it other things, but
I'll buy
It's
that
Y
as good
for
enough.
yeah.
Y for yes, I got the run.
Or yikes, at least I finished.
Yeah.
Why for, why did I die 8 times during this run? And yet I'm still submitting it anyway for some reason.
So I guess there's about 10 minutes more practice.
Yeah, we're gonna about 10 minutes more of practice. I guess I could change the little tagline to say at 4:40 p.m.
And I had Blecky and Jadian's times up, so we can do a little comparison.
Ooh. Okay.
A 143 and a 147. But those are times posted by 2 of our strongest players, so...
Alright. 143, 147.
Well, way to make the run I just submitted feel inadequate.
Really, they should have linked those videos.
I guess, yeah.
On a side note, did the run I submitted get through okay?
Let's see. I
Yes.
see BinaryDragon at 21:29 p.m., which is, I guess, because I'm using UTC.
Oof.
So I forget
Oh,
which
God.
Aladdin is the one that people like better. Do they like is Genesis one?
Oh, don't even.
Is this a whole
It's
debate?
contested. It's contested.
Is it
Very
okay?
contested.
I had, well, for a while I thought that there was a consensus that everyone liked the Genesis version better or something, but the Super Nintendo is the one that I played as a kid, so maybe that's just why I like it better. I don't know.
You can find people who fervently believe one or
Okay.
the other.
I see. All right, it's a hot button political debate. Maybe we can incite some some chat rioting by bringing this up.
Press F to vote.
That was the weirdest jump at the start of level 3 I've ever seen.
Wow, yeah, you were sort of on that spring.
And then I went through the ceiling. Yeah, that was special.
I like that boost off the arrow. That's cool.
That was on accident.
That was accidentally awesome.
Don't admit it. Take credit.
Right.
That was too slow, so he hit me. So you know.
Oh
It
yeah,
worked out.
that's totally an awesome new strat I just found in the last 50 minutes.
Right.
I'm revolutionizing Aladdin running right now.
Dang, I'm still not even close to the wall. I guess I'm pretty close. 149.
That's pretty close.
Oh.
Even with the arrow boost.
Yeah, the hitbox for that spring is way bigger than you would expect it to be by looking at the sprite.
Oh no! This run's dead.
Man, the Castlevania 2 Fortress music always gets me hyped. I would love to do Simon's Quest on this show for something. I'm not exactly sure. The tricky part is deciding what to do, because, you know, a lot of the actual speedrun is, you know, grinding or traveling
Farm
between
50
places.
hearts.
Yeah, farming hearts, or it's traveling between two places that's not particularly, like, tricky to get between, you know, except that you're trying to shave frames up. You know, do we allow we probably want to ban the death drop, or what do you call it, the dropping through the floor glitch would make it a little too hard. But maybe picking one of the fortresses would be good. Those things are kind of tricky to figure out. I mean, it would be hard for a mystery game to have people figure out their way through the fortresses, especially with like weird stuff where you have to get pushed through invisible walls and things. You might need a map, but I think there's some way we can incorporate Simon's Quest into the SGL, I hope.
What? That guy's never hit me before.
Okay, that was a good attempt. That's what I'm going for. Now just replicate it.
It's that
You
easy.
do it once. If you could do it once, you can do it again. Alright, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And we'll be starting in about 5 minutes, I think.
Sad thing is we're working on the mystery game. I feel like I should still be practicing Ardy.
Mm.
Yep.
Don't worry, you have 30 minutes of more practice.
Is that what we're gonna call that practice?
Yeah. Because we're all going to be running the game after this.
Wow.
Okay.
That was some really smooth springing. Get that consistently.
Oops. Ah, come on. Okay, no arrow boost this time. Good. Yep. Never land on that.
So the hour's just about wrapping up. How are you guys feeling about Aladdin?
Should be good.
Tentatively optimistic.
Should be better than Ardy.
It'll be a nice break. Play some Ardy and then go play an easy game and then more Ardy. I mean, I don't think Ardy's a hard game. I think it's just there's a few frustrating things with the goal.
Have you been playing the same game I have?
It's not that hard. Come on. Well, I mean, I guess I wasn't trying to get through it really fast. I just try to make sure I can get through the goals.
You're gonna tell me stage 13 is not hard. With a straight
Okay.
face.
It's legit hard. Like, just if you're just trying to beat the level, it is super hard. I think I took me about 20 minutes solid just banging my head against it. Someone else said 30 minutes. Someone else said 2 hours.
It took me 2 hours before I got to the top the first time.
Yeah.
I think
It's
it
no
took
joke.
me. Yeah, I think it took me probably close to an hour to beat it. But I always just assume I'm really bad and other people are going to do better at it than me. Maybe that's not always a good assumption.
I was trying to speedrun it the first time, so it took me a long time to beat it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Now, to be fair, in my 2 hours, I did change strategy at least twice before settling on one that I actually learned to get to the top.
Alright, well, speaking of Ardy, you guys want to give Ardy a try? I think it's about time.
Right.
I guess.
Okay.
Fine.
Oh man. The other guy who left, it's his fault we got Ardy. Ah.
Yeah. Right. Just blame whoever's not here. Good
That's
idea.
right.
Alright, let me get the scene set up here.
Gonna go
boy.
face the genie.
Chat, get excited. Everyone's favorite platformer, Ardy Lightfoot,
Yep.
cat thing with the hat with the wings and the Mario overalls and the bird thing. I think its name
He's
is
a
Peck.
penguin. I was able to figure that much out. Peck is a penguin. What the hell Ardy is? My working theory is a poorly drawn aardvark, because the name makes sense.
Ardy the Aardvark, sure.
But there's nothing that actually supports that theory.
So even though no one's ever heard of it, it's actually a decent game. Couple of hitbox detection,
A cup.
you know,
Right.
nuances, but overall, I quite enjoyed it.
What hitboxes?
Yeah. It's a really awesome game, except for hitboxes.
Okay, hold on just a second. I'll be ready in a moment.
Oh, and the cutscenes. Hundreds of cutscenes.
There's lots of little
Yeah.
cutscenes.
There's an entire
And none of them-
overworld, and
Yeah.
it's only used for cutscenes.
And none of them can be skipped. As best I can tell, they're coded so that as soon as you're at like a vertical position or further, they will trigger. So there's no going over them.
Oops. Better. All right.
Suppose we gotta do the whole
Yep.
introduction.
Yeah, I'm just got everything set up finally. So here is the introduction. Okay. So everyone, welcome to SGL number 29. It's episode 29. Going to be our last episode of the 2014 year, but we're going to be starting back up again after AGDQ is over in mid to late January. We'll be starting back up. We have got 3 wonderful players today. We've got BinaryDragon, we got Freeball1, and Hagspam. BinaryDragon and Hagspam have been on the show before. This is Freeball's first time on the show, so we got a newcomer. Good stuff. We're going to be doing, since there's only 3 people tonight, we're going to be doing 3 matches, and each match is going to have 3 people participating. It'll just be 3-way matches tonight. The first, let me bring up this guy. Alright, there we go. You see the 3 matches we're going to have here. The first match is going to be Ardy Lightfoot. And the second match is going to be our mystery game Aladdin, which the players have been practicing for an hour. And then the third match is going to be Ardy Lightfoot again. It'll be a different goal than they used for match 1. For the Ardy Lightfoot goals, these 3 runners have been practicing all week for it. So they had a bit of time to prepare, but these are, as always, the games that we pick are games that none of the players had played before or had significant speedrun experience before, so everyone starts out on equal footing. Alright, there we go. So we're about to start the first match. Can all 3 players just hit the reset button so I can make sure the timers are starting in the right spot? 3 is good. 2 is good, 1 is good. Okay. Is everyone ready to start?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool.
As ready as I'll ever be.
As ready as you're gonna get. Alright, let's set the countdown timer. Cool. Alright, well I'm gonna count you guys down. 3, 2, 1, go. And they're off.
What? I've never been hit by that drop in my life.
Nice.
Get hit already. That first
bodes
acid
well.
drop. I guess
To
that's
my life.
Alright, so what's happening within the match here is 3 players have 30 minutes to do as many attempts, to make as many attempts as they can of this game. What they're doing, they're not playing the full game, they're just playing, I think, 3 levels of it for this goal.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes. And they can reset as often as they like. You'll see splits at the top of their screen there as they beat each of the levels. As each player finishes a run, they will upload it to us. It'll automatically get uploaded to our... they will upload to our server, and our timing referee, Arkhanno, will check out each of the input recordings and get the exact timing down to the frame. So we'll know exactly how everyone's doing.
Got my stopwatch here, counts frames, counts
right.
for lag frames, we're all set.
That's right, the magical run timing stopwatch. Yeah. And as each player gets a time, it'll be written in this box on the left. Will be all the official times. Anyway, at the end of the 30 minutes, the player with the fastest run wins the match.
Oh wow. That guy really got me.
Yeah, we're penguins. Whatever you are.
Well, I hadn't ever heard of this game until we had it selected for the game this week. From what I've seen of it, it's a pretty interesting platformer, but I don't know too much about the speedrun aspects of it.
Well, there's not a lot of speedrun work that's been done on it. The TAS is pretty good. I mean, the TAS is definitely... someone put a lot of effort into it, and there's... you know, some of the things the TAS does, the players can do, but there's one glitch in particular that is banned in this goal. There's like a wall jumping glitch. Like a lot of wall jumping glitches, you know, you jump into a wall and there'll be a certain frame that you can jump on and it'll let you jump again. So you can jump repeatedly up a wall. It is something that you can do in real time, but I think adding that to the goal would just make players be reliant on it and have to reset when they can't get it, so it might be a little frustrating. So they're going to do this sort of a natural way. Yeah, other than that, I don't really know much about, you know, any of the speedrun tech.
Well, I mean, the game's mechanics themselves might be worth going over. Like, he has a DuckTales style pogo jump on his tail. It's the only way to hurt enemies and most bosses. Well, I mean, unless Peck can just eat them, there's that. But
So Peck is your life. You can take 2 hits. If you have Peck, and you get hit, he goes away. And then if you don't have Peck, you get hit, you die. Which means your attacking abilities are dependent on whether or not you've been hit, which is an interesting mechanic in itself.
Right, and now Peck, you can also... Peck is the little guy, the little penguin guy. Is he supposed to be a penguin, I guess?
That's what I've
yeah,
been able to ascertain.
Some sort of little bird. Okay. But yeah, he follows you around, and you can actually pick him up and throw him at stuff, right? There are a few things that he does.
yeah, he eats things, and if you throw him at objects, he will grab them for you and avoid the slow object grab animation.
So yeah, you definitely, you know, even though he is there as your backup health, I guess, in the speed run, you want to make sure you don't lose him.
There are a couple spots where the damage boost is worth it.
It's worth doing it.
Particularly in the pyramid, there's you can squeeze between a block and some spikes to sort of, you know, skip a cycle. I don't know if our players have deemed that a worthwhile risk.
At at the very end of the pyramid stage is a section with falling spikes that have hitboxes at least 8 times their size.
Yeah.
And so my strategy is basically I require Peck in order to not damage boost, but just damage my way through that section, so I don't take the hit to try to maintain my Peck having.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of those spots where the tool-assisted run just glides through without stopping. But the jump it makes is incredibly precise. You can do something similar where you kind of pause for a little bit and then, do one jump and maybe that's viable, but following exactly as it does is probably not within our abilities.
I can't even figure out what the intended route through that section is other than to take a hit.
Yeah, there's one spot where the first one that is not in line with the others. You can pause there for a second, I found, and then start running again, and if you time it just right.
Yeah, but it's so narrow.
It is narrow,
I
yes.
hate to say that that's the intended solution.
Well, who knows? They make you jump on all those arrows in level 13, so...
There is that.
It's worth pointing out if you get rid of those green penguin-looking dudes with the torches, the level gets dimmer. So it's not any slower, but it can be harder to navigate.
There's actually 2 levels of dimness, depending on whether you go one or both. Oh, this is bad.
And I like the pogo mechanic because you can actually sort of charge it up as long as you're holding the button as you land. He'll just sit there on the tail bouncing. You can even like shimmy left and right a little bit, and when you're not going so fast, it's worth, it's not bad to sort of shimmy right up to the edge and then get a big jump. But it's pretty slow, so we're probably going to be seeing a lot more risky jumps.
Yeah, the pogo mechanic is nicely done, although it's interesting because the way you activate it is you hold your jump button after you jump. But if you're jumping forward, you won't actually pogo. It won't deploy.
Like to let off forward?
I don't think it's whether you're holding forward, it's like how forward your jump actually is. It's like how much distance your jump would cover is the best I've been able to figure. But
it's also because you can hold down the button and charge it up, and then you actually only jump when you let go. It means that you're losing frames every time you're holding that button down. So tiny little optimizations on pretty much every pogo jump that can add up easily to a second or two.
Yes, got the mouse. Nice.
Oh yeah, that's another tool-assisted strategy that it turns out humans can actually do. If you do some clever jumps along the top of the screen, you can grab the emerald before the mouse even grabs it, and avoids this comical section where you're running around trying to grab it as he... Yeah.
Humans can do that? I tried.
They can.
Yep.
It's not easy, for sure. It's like 2 or 3
submit it,
pretty precise jumps. But it is doable. And Blecky in chat has also hit on a very important speedrun mechanic, is sort of preserving your running speed.
Yes.
There is no run button. He just starts running after you've been walking in one direction for a while. So, and it can even happen in midair. So sometimes your movement in midair suddenly speeds up, and because now you're, technically running, in the air. So it definitely makes for some awkward moments, and it means that you can't stop, or you'll need to take time to accelerate again.
On a related note, cutscenes stop you, and there is in the second goal in the first level a section where there's 2 cutscenes right next to each other, and if you jump over the start of the trigger for the first one, you can land in a spot that is basically in a trigger for both of them, or very near to the second one, which means you're in your walk animation between them for a smaller time than if you had hit them where they meant for you to hit them. So you're running just like a half second longer. The task does that. That's something I picked up, so you'll see on my screen at least when we get there. I don't know if the other runners are doing that in their runs. But...
When you're throwing that bomb against the wall to blow it up, how close does it have to land? Does it have to be right up touching it?
1.5 bomb lengths away, roughly. Like, that much spacing is allowed.
Alright, so it's not super precise. I'm just wondering.
Yeah. Why am I failing this jump
Does the bomb deal damage to the player?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
All bombs deal damage to players, including ones that are created via cutscene, which you'll see at the start of the second level in the second goal. Oh, really? So, there was an example of a bomb damaging a player in a horrible way. And the entire radius of the animation hurts you.
Alright, so we got 18 minutes left on the clock. So far, we got 2 players with runs in Hagspam has got a run in just over 4 minutes. Free Ball's got a 3:27.
Wow. That's...
Yeah, I don't know if I can even beat that. I think that's where my PB was around.
We've had people beat their personal bests on the show plenty of times
that
before.
happens. Yeah, that happens.
I hate it
So
when
these-
these drops are not in sync. Sometimes it happens. I don't know why.
So these end trails that you climb up, the controls are very finicky on them. If you're holding up at all, like if you're holding up and over, you don't jump off. You have to be holding strictly left or strictly right.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
So you gotta
I
stop
mashed jump.
climbing.
I mash jump to get up quickly. I don't know what
Yeah.
you guys are doing.
Yeah,
you
that
can
makes sense.
you can jump off of it and re-grab it, and that's faster than just climbing. But it requires some input that it's a little uncomfortable to do.
Yeah. I was never able to master that, and I assumed it was a task thing, but apparently not.
I don't know if it's faster, but I'm just doing it.
It's faster, yeah.
Really? So these bombs are like they're random, and I guess on a global timer, which means that you don't even have a chance for them to like spawn in at some point. After.
Yeah, you just fall down and then there it is. Whoops.
Right.
Oh, I never mentioned that if you lose Peck, you can get him back from treasure chests.
Some of
And
them.
some of them. If you already have
Most of
him, they'll just be as stars or whatever, which are basically Mario coins. 100 gets you a life.
There's also the mirror ability, which I took like 3 days to find out.
The what ability?
Mirror. So you can hide for a couple seconds.
Yep.
Oh yeah, if you hold up.
I was trying like
That's-
all weird
that-
button combinations, and then I found out you just have to hold up like for 2 seconds.
No, and that brings up the point. That's probably what the intended route through those spikes are.
Oh,
yeah, probably.
Oh, that's true. I never thought of that.
Yeah. Speedrunners don't think of that because it's so slow to pull out that mirror.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had the same thing with Darkwing Duck when, you know, I think a lot of people didn't realize you can just hold up and he'll block things with his cape, but why would a speedrunner ever stop and block things?
I use it sometimes in Underground Passage for that one skeleton at the end, if I lose pack before that.
There's a couple of bosses too where I don't think they're featured in the goal really, or if they are, there's better ways to deal with them. But some of the patterns, you just really should just hide behind the thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what we're inside. We're inside some sort of creature, the entrails of something.
Yeah,
It's just
the
a big worm, I
previous
think.
level is like climbing up the inside of a tree after some, I believe it's like supposed to be a flying squirrel. That's the person you find at the bottom of the creature.
Yeah, you're looking for Don Jacoby or something?
No, Don Jacoby is your Deus Ex Machina friend.
Oh, okay, right. I see.
This I forget the name, but
It's
the
a kitty
the
cat
flying,
something.
No, it's a squirrel. And,
Oh yeah, flying squirrel. Right. Okay.
She's
yeah,
she's a fox.
she's an
queen.
enemy of sorts. And apparently in the Japanese version, when you find her, she's been dissolved into a pile of bones.
Huh.
Yeah.
Got there
that
too late.
censored. Oh, it was the task comments. That's what has name.
Oh my god. That was bad.
Yeah, but here she's just like a lifeless, unconscious body, which is better, I suppose. I don't know.
Catry.
Okay.
That's her name, even though she's a squirrel.
Catry the squirrel. I see.
But yeah, the way we get into this level is we get to the top of the tree and she jumps off of it with the emerald or gem, whatever it is. And then we both get eaten by like a giant worm.
I see. Inside a giant worm.
And if you watch the cutscenes, the big screen flashing at the end of that level is Don Jacoby, who you'll see in the second goal, cutting the creature open to let us out.
That's what that slash is at the end of this level. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
You also see him at the end of the pyramid when he holds up
Oh,
the thing
yes.
for you.
That's right.
Holding up.
Oh yeah,
the-
you think he'd be super dead after that?
But he's not.
Right.
Fun fact, you can stand there indefinitely and he will hold it.
That is a very fun fact. Thank you for telling me that.
Sure. That's the first thing I tried.
So this thing I'm reading says that Ardy is a cat, although, I get Ardy the Aardvark would be a perfect name for a character, but Ardy definitely doesn't look like an
Peck the
Aardvark.
Penguin. They're,
Peck the penguin.
there's definitely alliteration.
I don't think penguins peck things, though, do they? I mean, I know
No.
they're birds and they have beaks and all that, but I don't think of them as very pecky birds.
Ouch.
Nothing is what it seems in this game.
I thought that was the 4th level of Marble Madness.
Everything you know is wrong. What a horrible night to be inside a worm. Yeah, from what I can tell, this isn't like based on an anime or TV show or anything like that. It's just they just came up with these characters for the sake of the game, I guess. I'm not seeing any references to this thing being a spin-off of something.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Huh. And apparently this wasn't popular enough to spawn any sequels or spin-offs to it.
Which is probably
Well,
what they were doing when they created all these characters.
It's
Yeah.
funny because at the very end of the game, the last thing it says is "to be continued." There's not even a question mark. It's just straight up "to be continued."
Alright, let's open a Kickstarter campaign for Ardy Lightfoot 2.
Who's got the rights?
No. ASCII Entertainment? Who the heck is ASCII Entertainment?
I don't know, but you might recognize the publisher is the same publisher of Superman for N64.
Oh, cool.
boy.
Get over your mouse!
ASCII Entertainment is a company linked to 34 games.
That's
And Titus Software in the US. They were the... Well, I guess they maybe just localized it.
Looks like they're mostly Japanese based. Oh no way! There's this anime I like. There's a game for it. Durarara, which is a dumb name, but it's an awesome anime.
All right, I screwed up that split, but here's a run.
Alright, we got a 426 coming in from BinaryDragon. Excellent. Got just under 10 minutes left on the clock. It's going to be one of those matches where everyone gets one run. Or
I'm
is
so
it?
glad I got all 3 tricks in the pyramid. Like the throwing the stone onto the light without stopping.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
And
Oh, nice.
then the quick kill on the genie thing, and then the mouse.
I like that skipping the downward elevator that Hagspam does there. It's kind of neat.
Yeah, I
Ah,
tried
yeah.
that for a while.
Can you not do it in any of the other downward parts?
You can, but the other ones are harder just because the hitboxes are weird when you're going to the left.
Yeah, yeah. I see.
Yeah, a lot of these tricks are very risky. The quick kill on the genie, that's not risky. That's just whether you get it. But things like the placing the block
The little
down
block. Mm-hmm.
while you're running rather than stopping and turning around.
Huh.
That I found killed me like 1 out of 4 times.
I have a really good setup for that. There's a visual quick cue in the background where you have to throw it. But it only works if you intentionally jump into a block earlier than just running, because you won't have enough speed otherwise.
Hagspam just lost one because of not getting the block in the right spot, I guess.
Yeah, I was trying it for the first time.
Yeah, trying the running throw.
Never doing it again.
The genie boss is also just terrible. If you don't get the quick kill, he's just pure RNG as to whether he comes low enough.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea how to beat that.
It seems
feel
like
like
if you
we-
jump up near him, that triggers him to come down.
A little bit, but if you don't jump up near him, he'll stay up longer, but it's not manipulable. It's just like you're just affecting probabilities.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he might also come down on the left and just say, fuck you.
Yep.
Right.
And even when he does come down, his hitbox is kind of weird, and sometimes the jump doesn't register. Like you start to do a pogo, and you just slide right off of him.
Nice even split.
Oh god. Missed the double jump. The pogo.
Oh, no. Pogoed.
So, something worth noting about the controls is that there are only 2 buttons.
Right.
So, we've discussed the jump and then like your spring jump, which is holding the jump button.
Mhm.
And then you also have your button that throws peck, or grabs an item, or pulls an item. Why did I jump there?
But there's basically like a jump and a grab. They're really the only controls.
Right. Except grab is not just grab, it's also attack.
Grab and throw. But your attack is to throw. So
Right.
it's sort of a grab.
I suppose.
Yeah. This game definitely is focused on just platforming and puzzle solving and not so much on fighting enemies, really. I think maybe if this was not a speedrun, you'd probably do more. You'd probably kill more enemies. I mean, that's sort of true for all speedruns, but in this in particular, because it's, you know, sort of time-consuming to fight things. You just
Yeah,
don't
in
do
this
it at
goal,
all.
there's also just not very many enemies.
Right, I mean, you can kill the torch guys if you don't mind the screen going dark, but you know, there's not so many enemies that you can't just jump right over them and skip them.
There's an exception in the first level of the second goal. You have to kill some enemies, or it'll take forever.
Hmm.
Oh,
I
the guys
suppose
where you
we'll-
put the block on them?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I suppose we'll talk more when we get there.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the worst.
Alright, we got a little under 4.5 minutes left on the clock.
Ever it was time for the run. This is it.
Yeah, now's the time for the run. So what's going to happen when the clock runs out is we'll go into sudden death mode. The players will be able to continue whatever run they're currently working on, but they will not be able to reset anymore. So they'll be stuck with whatever run they're on. As we get very close to the timer running out, I'll let the players know that this is their last chance to reset. Or more likely, I will look away and forget that I should be looking at the timer, and then 30 seconds later, I'll tell the players that.
And none of us will complain.
Right.
I always forget to smash start on those level transitions.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
What makes it hard is that it's not every level transition. Some of them have overworld cutscenes, and some of them do not.
Yeah, there's that overworld. But the game is linear, right? I believe you can only do the scenes
Yeah.
in a certain order.
That, yeah, they're numbered.
Right, they're numbered, and I think there's no other way to do it. But you know, I guess it makes the game seem bigger if there is like an overworld to place things into context.
You don't even get to move around on it. Only cutscenes
Right.
happen there.
Exactly.
But Ardy Lightfoot 2, you would absolutely be able to walk around on the overworld.
Right, that's it would have like a Super Mario World style overworld. You
Yeah.
could choose branching. Yeah. And we're gonna add
Player
some power-ups
2 could
to
be
it.
Jacoby or whatever.
Yep.
There are power-ups for Peck.
But maybe like we need a thing that Peck can throw. There needs to be like another guy that follows Peck, and you throw
Tap the
Peck.
button
And...
twice.
Right.
we can throw a Peck who has bees in his mouth, and when you throw him, he shoots the bees out of his mouth at your enemies.
Right, and the bees have little laser-mounted helmet, or like helmet-mounted lasers that like they can kill things with. So there'll be yet another level of attacks.
I like laser-mounted helmets better.
Laser-mounted helmets, yeah. Keep your helmets lined up with lasers.
I have no idea what happened to my splits. I did not get a -13 though, I promise.
Well,
Yeah, I saw that it flicked over while you were climbing the ropes.
Yeah, you can. Oh, you undid it. Cool.
And as someone mentioned before, there are power-ups for Peck. There's two. One, I believe there's two. One lets you pump him up and ride on him, and he floats. And it's necessary for getting through certain parts. But I think there are also other areas where it's sort of optional. And there's a spiky helmet that lets him break through rock walls, which we'll see in the other goal.
I swear that I remember seeing another power-up in one of the other goals when I was watching the run, but I can't for the life of me remember what it was, so could have been a fever dream. Oh, snake!
7 is killing me.
Well, what is this? You can get red Peck, and press Y to inflate him, and then ride him across things. Okay.
Yeah.
It's the level right after the final level of the second goal.
Yep.
So we can show that off after the after the race.
That's true.
Okay, well, we are hitting
Assuming any of us make it to the end of that level.
Alright, so we've hit the end of the period. This is your last chance to reset. So please do so now if you'd like to. And the window of opportunity is closed. So now everyone, the run that they're doing, they're stuck with to take it out to completion. No more resets.
I messed up. This is not gonna be better.
Well, currently Freeball is sitting in first place, so the burden of getting a good run falls onto the other two, Hagspam and BinaryDragon. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, and I missed the genie quick kill, so
forget
this
that.
is pretty much over. Yeah, just completely over.
Let's try the mouse skid once more.
Still got to get if you can get sub 402. Nope, that's it.
Nope.
Yeah.
All right, BinaryDragon is out. Freeball is bouncing around and having a good time.
Yeah, it looks like he missed the
Yep.
quick grab on the emerald.
Yep. So
There's a
let's-
small leg spike when the mouse spawns. It's pretty
Yeah.
low.
Yeah, that
That's-
happens every time.
You have
have
to
to delay
kind of
the
buffer
jump.
your jump of the last block so you can get it.
Mhm. Very tricky. I was hoping someone would get it.
Well, I got it on the bunny attempt, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Got a good run going from Hagspam here. He's currently in second place, so in order for this to make a difference, he would have to cut the 327. We'll have to see if that's possible.
Hello.
See, slipped off the genie. That's
Ooh.
what I was talking about.
Yep. Well played.
Oh, missed the gem.
Yeah, that genie boss is just... If you don't get the quick kill, it's
Yeah.
over.
All right. Well, there we have it.
Quite able to figure out how to get the quick kill consistently. Maybe Freeball can help us with that.
It's just the timing. I got a spot on the bottom where I always just run to, then jump, and then buffer my pogo in the bottom for like half a second. And it just works every time. And then when you're at the top, at the genie, I just spam jump. I find that works best for some reason.
Alright, well, looks like Freeball wins this one, wins the first match. Hagspam coming in second, and BinaryDragon. Quite a bit of time separating the three players this time, but I guess with a goal this hard, that's what should be expected.
Yeah, I
Yeah, and I think
basically
you're-
got one good run.
Right.
I think you'll see that kind of separation in the second goal too.
I'm
The
thinking
game
so.
just asks for either you to perform really risky strats that save a lot of time, or go with something a little safer that is, that much slower. So I think it's going to really depend on the routes we all practice.
Yeah, generally the harder a game is, the more variation there is in time, because people are less concerned about, shaving off frames and more concerned about maybe using some safety strats here and things like that.
Living to the end.
Staying through the, getting through the goal, yes, is obviously a big concern.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the
well, in
mirror.
this game especially because of Peck, you have to protect your health more than a lot of other games.
Alright, well let's get set up for Aladdin. Aladdin is the second game of the day. The mystery game. The players were given Aladdin 60 minutes before the matches began, and they had an hour to work on this game. Here we see the overall progression of this episode. Aladdin is our second game, our second match out of 3. We'll be back to Ardy Lightfoot after this.
Oh god, I don't remember how to control this game at all anymore.
This is where I start losing.
It'll come back.
Yeah, it's always
After
tough. You
about 30
practice a
minutes.
game, and then you have to spend 30 minutes playing a completely different game, and then you jump back into this. But everyone's in the same boat as you.
Why doesn't Aladdin have a charged tail?
Why can't Aladdin crawl?
You know, as far as main and mystery games go, though, they're actually fairly similar. The way Aladdin jumps off of enemies and throw apples isn't too far off of Ardy.
That's true. Last time I tried to point out some small concession like that, the players got mad at me. I was like, well, Batman has a pause before he jumps, just like Darkwing Duck. And they were like, yeah, no. Totally different. Shut up. And I was like, okay.
Oh, you can duck. I never knew.
Okay, let me see. Looks like everyone's got it up. Got their thing up here. Are you guys ready to start this goal? I'm sure you'd like to practice more, but we gotta get moving.
I
Okay.
am ready.
That's one ready.
I'm ready.
I am reluctantly ready.
Alright, 2 readies and a reluctantly ready is good enough. Okay, I'm gonna count you guys down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
So I think this one is going to be pretty close.
Yeah, probably. This is a pretty beatable goal, so yeah, I think we'll see. Maybe players get a run in early and then maybe try to really reset until they get one where everything goes right. We'll see. It's definitely a very different dynamic when the goal is more survivable. So you start with 3 hearts, 3 heart containers, and you don't need. I guess you can go and get the extra heart from the chest, but I don't think it's needed for the goal.
Correct.
I've been ignoring it.
Yeah, I mean, because there's a little bit of damage boosting you can do, but I don't see it as being essential. Like, given that you can jump on a lot of these enemies, and it doesn't really slow you down too much.
Actually speeds you up. if
You
do
get a
it
little
sometimes.
boost. It looked. I wasn't sure because it looks like it slows you down a moment when you land on them, but then you get a little boost after.
I was working under the assumption that it was time neutral.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, it looked like a pretty even trade to me, but I don't know.
It depends like where it is, I think.
Huh.
But usually you jump on enemies to skip ledge grabs.
Yeah, ledge grabs are slow. I say as I accidentally grab like 8 ledges.
And of course, he's got his parachute type thing. It's actually a power-up. It's just a sheet lying on the ground after you open a chest, but it is a power-up and it is very useful.
I think I... Feel free to completely ignore the things I actually hit for splits.
Don't worry, Arkhanno will get to the bottom of it.
Yes. Please, Arkhanno, rescue me from myself.
Right. The splits don't matter, except that they do, except that they don't really.
It's whose line, man?
Yes. Exactly. The points don't matter.
Welcome to Who's Run, the show where
Who's right? Yeah, we should just have...
the show where the routes are all made up and the splits
Right.
don't matter.
I like that.
We can have the audience come up with a goal. I'll just be like, alright, today's game is Swamp Thing. And everyone will just say what level they want us to play.
Oh, it's worst first level ever.
Right. No, it
Well,
only
to
gets
check out
harder.
that split.
How did I not hit that arrow? I don't even know.
Wow. So I forget, we discussed this earlier during practice, but feathering the sheet on and off is, it preserves forward speed, or does it preserve height? Or both?
I don't think your forward speed changes when you use the sheet. I think it just lets you get a
I
little
think it
more
does.
distance.
And it turns out most of the jumps you can make without having to flutter at all.
I think it moves you slightly forward.
Oh, it does
Sure.
a little bit? Okay.
Oh, like a pixel every time you do it or something?
Well, because I think the task does the fluttering thing, but I thought that they just did that to let it last longer, so they could float farther, like leaf pumping or something.
I don't know.
Sometimes when I flutter, I don't go as far as when I don't.
I'm gonna check the task notes and see what that says.
Aladdin can also throw apples to stun enemies, but the arc is not the greatest for hitting the enemies you want them to hit, and the hitbox is the animation involved is a little unwieldy. But I see our players have managed to find a couple spots to make them useful. I see everyone's got a,
Oh, our
fairly good baseline time,
Mm-hmm.
and they're all now working on the really highly optimized ones, so we're going to see a lot of resets, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh, a 148.5 from Hagspam.
That is a good time.
Yep, that's so far the front runner. Although it's only, 14 seconds separating the players, so we'll see.
Death to the last enemy. GG.
Wow, there have been a lot of tasks of this game. There's an all gems category for this on task videos. Interesting.
A bit of history about this goal in particular. This is the second time we've had this goal on our show.
Mhm.
In episode 8, we had Blecky and Jadian, I think they're in the top 4 in our standings. Two of the top players we have in the SGL. Yep, number 1 and number 4 went head to head, and Blecky came out on top with a 143, and Jadian had a 147. So a 148, pretty good
Mhm.
for sure.
So I was unable to figure out if flapping the cape moves you forward or not. I didn't see it mentioned in any of the task notes. It did say that bouncing on things, ledge grabbing, etc. slows you down, but I think we knew that.
Wait, so bouncing definitively slows you?
Well, it said bouncing. Yeah, it did say bouncing slows you down, but I don't know if it meant on enemies' heads as opposed to like trampolines or springboards or something, which I don't really see any of those in most of this. I mean, none
Well, like
that you can avoid.
The end of part 3 definitely is faster to bounce off that guy's head. But that's if you jump as you land on him. Because it maintains your momentum that you had.
I guess there's little poles that you can bounce off of too.
Yeah, grabbing poles is like the thing that slows you down the most, I'm finding.
Yeah, that may have been what the task notes were referring to. Don't bounce on any of the poles. Wow, all gems would have made a cool category for this, now that I'm looking at it.
I changed my mind. That's what you guys are doing from now
Yeah,
on.
from now on, it's
Nope.
all gems.
Yep,
Mhm.
so C will clear your splits, and you have
Yeah,
15 minutes.
right.
Oh, that was a pretty clutch bounce off of a barrel. There, it's pretty hard to do, but you can bounce off of those barrels.
Can you bounce off arrows at all?
I don't think so.
Even if they're, I don't know if like maybe a certain part of their trajectory.
Oh, the top of it. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
If Ardy can jump off of spears, surely Aladdin can manage an arrow.
He's far more acrobatic. Yeah, we were just mentioning in chat how Blecky got an extra 20 minutes or so to practice this goal because he got such a good run on the game before it that he decided to just stop playing that and start playing this. And that inspired a new rule where you are not allowed to play any other game during the match. So we now have the Blecky correlation.
Yeah, well, at the very least, you can't play the mystery game. I might be okay with. I mean, I'm not. I don't necessarily have anything against someone practicing the other main game or something because they've already had a whole week. So an extra 20 minutes of practice is not really going to change much. Or if you wanted to just play some other random game for the hell of it, you know, it's if you want to use your time that way, I guess.
If you want to be a jerk.
Yeah. It's like, look at me, I'm a dick. Check this out. But, you know, it's not giving you an advantage, so.
What if it's the sequel to the mystery game?
Sequel to the mystery game.
Oh, and it plays similarly?
I guess if it plays
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that's even that much practice. I don't know that that's going to help you. Playing different levels with the similar character control.
Yeah, if it was a game where, you know, mastering the controls, unwieldy controls was like the entire crux of the goal, then
Like
maybe.
Snake Rattle
Right. But I don't
Yes.
know. Yeah.
If there were,
That's
yes, okay. That might be something. Guess I'll go ahead and mention we're using rainwave.cc for our music. And you can go ahead and visit it and register and request and vote on what gets played on the show. You can also select really silly things and troll the show if you are Iswaffle. Yeah.
Chiptune.rainwave is the station. I think Rainwave's got several stations.
I think the CC might automatically go to the... I don't know.
Does
What's
it?
up?
Wow. I can't even spell right.
Rainwaver. You'll have to sign this before you go out in the rain. Yeah, there's lots of video game stuff on there, but and also a lot of original works by people working with chiptune sounds. It's
Yeah,
pretty
or
good.
remixes of popular video game music.
Mhm.
Or like 5 different versions of the same Christmas song.
Yep, that too.
Don't appear to be any Christmassy tunes today, though, even though we're only 2 days after Christmas, so I guess they nixed that pretty quick. No one wants to listen to Christmas music 2 days after Christmas?
I guess when you play it, you know, in November in department stores, people are just about ready to be done with it as soon as possible.
Especially if you work in those stores.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, yes. I worked a night shift at a grocery store, and the music was kept on the whole time.
Three days after Christmas. No, actually, the time zone... Oh yeah, I guess it would be 12:30.
Also, being Swedish is hardly weird for the speedrun community. It's a very active speedrun community in Sweden and throughout Europe.
And they're so over Christmas. They're an extra day past Christmas.
Actually, the 4 o'clock showtime on Saturdays was mostly to accommodate... I don't know what mostly, but it does accommodate
Well, yeah.
our European viewers.
Yeah, it was hard before to get, you know, people in Europe to do the Thursday night show because they're up so late.
It starts at 2 in the morning and
Right.
it will last until about 5.
Last until
so...
dawn.
And it's during the week, so just go ahead and sign up. It'll be fun.
Oh, I see. It's not a time zone thing. It's just that they have it on a different day. Okay.
Well,
Celebrate it the night before, the night of instead of the day of. Makes sense.
How does that make sense?
Because you know it's better to celebrate like something that's about to happen than something that's
Happening?
already happening or over. I don't know. Maybe. Some people exchange presents on Christmas Eve, even in America. You know,
Mhm.
it's something.
we would always get pajamas on Christmas Eve.
Oh my god, Aladdin. That was such a good time, too. I mean,
Oh,
not great, but
Run.
it definitely. Well, you're in very close competition
with
with
Ball, looks like,
with
yeah.
with free ball. So that could have been a big difference maker.
Oh. Damn it. Why do I have 4 splits?
That's fine as long as you still hit Y.
I can't
Like
hit
if
Y
you-
because I don't have
Uh,
points.
Oh, you can
So
just
can you
hit another
split
split.
again?
Yeah, you can hit another split.
Okay.
As long as the
Yeah.
recording is there, Arkhanno can find the ending point.
yeah, you're good. And it's N, I believe, to mess with
It's-
the splits.
To do
Yeah. Change the number,
to change the number of splits. Yeah,
or to move them top to bottom.
that's right. That's right.
So what is Hagspam doing that we aren't, that's getting in the
Going fast.
12 seconds?
Well, you know, every time there's like a left to right you need to do, he's doing that super tight. Like, for example, that one ledge where you flutter over to the edge at the end of part 1, part 2? I'm not sure, but
Or 2.
yeah, where you get up high. As soon as he climbs that ledge, he's jumping and in the air, and I'm noticing, you know, a bit of hesitation to walk to the left under the arrow, that sort of thing. So it's just a lot of very small optimizations, which means it's very hard to
Right.
to catch up.
Okay. Because with the time, like with the difference of, 12 seconds, I was thinking surely there's got to be like one big thing.
No, it looks like it's just lots of small things.
Wow.
Just being good. That's all.
Yeah. Kudos to him
That's the strategy.
on being that good.
That's my second pro tip. 1, don't fall. 2, be good.
Be good, right?
No! Oh, I made it! That's the first time I haven't
All right,
launched
there.
climbed
I got
there.
the optimization at the end of level 2.
There you go. You're on your way.
There you go. I wanted to see the arrow boost personally because I think that was pretty cool looking.
Why
But I
did
guess that
grab
doesn't save
that?
you time.
No. And then the archer.
Yeah, all these accidental grabs.
Oh, tied my run. Wait, no, stop. Don't want to upload it. Oh well, too late.
Submit it anyways.
It's
That's
okay.
Submit it anyways. It may be a couple frames
By
faster.
like 0.2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be faster by a small amount. That's fine. Yep, avoiding bouncing off the poles and the enemies maybe is helping.
And there's things like when you need to jump
Yes!
up several platforms in a row.
Y for yes.
There you go.
All right, so
Already
we got a
not
sub 2.
chosen time.
Got a sub 2 run from BinaryDragon. So now everyone's sub 2.
I am dying to see what the official timing on that is.
Oh my god, the fucking ledges. I keep grabbing them.
Yeah, there should be a grab button. You know, like you don't automatically grab unless you're holding this button down. That would be a good innovation for this. Good change. When we make our ROM hack of this, that's what we'll do.
At least it's not like the Darkwing Duck grab that's like really weird and behind you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was an unfortunate.
Also, I think Hagspam is a couple places where he uses an apple to stun one of the guys with the barrels.
Using the apple strats, okay. As we just see right there. And again.
Then I jumped the wrong way.
And he's resetting over that.
Yep.
That was, a second tops, but that's how optimized.
Yeah, he's at
his run is.
147, so that's gotta reset over things like that.
It's always tough when you're practicing. You don't know how optimized the other players are going to, get. So when you're practicing, sometimes there is a faster route that's harder to execute on, and you think, I'll opt for this safer strat. And then it turns out that, unless you really start going for more of those harder things, you're just not going to catch up to the guy who got the great run. So all your practice that you spent on this slower route gets invalidated, basically, and you're forced to do trickier stuff that you did not practice. So you have to think pretty hard while you're practicing that, which concessions you're going to make for speed versus consistency.
Right, and it's not like you can watch. I mean, you can watch the broadcast, you can have it up and see what other people are doing, but if you're playing your own games, it's not like you're going to be able to watch really closely what everyone else is doing, so you might not even know what the state of everyone's strategies are.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one, very close, but probably not a PB from Hagspam.
0.2 seconds. I'm just gonna say it.
Good enough.
Well, still a chunk of time here. About 6.5 minutes. Now that the bar's been set so high, players have got quiet. That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, we've got just over 6 minutes left on the clock. That's enough time for several runs. It's a nice short goal. I think 2 minutes is a pretty good length for you know, a game like this.
I'd be interested to see the plot of like the average run length before reset.
Yeah, how far
On
each
this
one gets
goal.
before resetting.
I was testing some goals earlier, and I thought about including a sort of par time, and I was like, well, that varies too much.
Yeah, it's really
I don't
hard
want
to
to make
say.
any assumptions about skill level.
Right, or even, you know, the choices that they might make, speed versus safety.
Yeah, the Ardy goals were especially hard to gauge yourself on because you couldn't even use other speed runs to estimate par.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
have the tool assisted run, and you're
Right.
like, well, is it super good because it's tool assisted or because I'm doing something wrong, or blah blah blah.
Right.
Right, yeah, well, I mean, the tool assisted got a 230 on that previous goal, so we were nowhere, you know, nowhere close to that.
No! I missed the trampoline. Oh my god.
That definitely would have been close. Minus 1.7 there.
Yeah, the third stage is the easiest I found.
Yeah. There's an archer or two that can get you in third stage, but otherwise it's kind of hard to screw up.
So these levels are, or at least this level, the first level here is pretty tall, so it seems like there's a couple different paths you can take through it. Although I think if you're getting the sheet, it probably makes the most sense to just take the high road and float over everything rather than have to worry about all the enemies on the ground floor.
Well, those snakes are a real time sink
Yeah.
if you're down there.
Unless you really want that heart.
Why would I want the heart? That's the worst planet tier power.
Exactly. These arrows have as good as hitboxes as Ardy's.
I don't know. I don't think any hitboxes can be as good as Ardy's. I'm trying to go too fast, I'm just falling everywhere.
No! Couldn't grab the zip line.
Whoop,
Ah,
that's no good. Oh no. Alright, we've all got to
No.
break these hands. Oh no.
I didn't grab it either.
oh man.
Oh man, because that was a good run you had going.
You had about the same time on your timer as Hagspam did when he made the same mistake. And Hagspam was basically like at +0 on his splits.
Mhm.
So you would have been right there. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. How
Yeah.
much time is left?
A
2
little over
minutes.
2 minutes, so I think we're in okay shape. You know, enough time for another run at least. Just do what you did again. It's that easy.
That easy.
Something interesting with the ledge grabs in this game is if you're using the sheet and you float up to the edge of a ledge, you're wasting time because he's not going to grab it until his hands get there. that's not a consideration you get in a lot of games. I should be jumping at this lower in order to grab it.
What?
No!
Should have
missed the
arrow
up.
boosted.
Oh, that was nice.
To answer your question, the games that we use are in some cases suggested by people. A few people have contributed goals, or at least suggested games that would make good games for the show. A lot of them came from Blecky. Back when we started out, he came up with a lot of suggestions for goals, and most of the rest of them I just come up with myself based on games I see people playing, things that people have submitted to Sunday Sequence Break. Often will end up on SGL, and just looking at what tasks are available.
Sometimes the other way around.
Sometimes the other way around, yep. Hopefully that too. And then just looking at things that have tasks, sometimes that's a good way to find games. I mean, I try to pick some stuff that's not super mainstream, just so, you know, we get to see some variety of things, but we have a few mainstream games on here too.
Just need to finish this run.
Well, we're getting down to it. We got 2 seconds left here, so
No.
we are now in sudden death mode, so no more resetting will be allowed past this point. So this is your last chance to reset if you'd like to. Otherwise, you're stuck with this run. And that's it.
Everyone's going for it.
They're all going for it. Well, I mean,
I
Hagspam
shouldn't have gone for it. This
Shouldn't
is
have
the
gone
worst
for
run
it.
I've ever had.
Oh,
Hagspam had a good
This
one.
is gonna be close.
I have -2.
147.8 showing on the splits. This is gonna be a photo finish.
Yep. Okay. Well, what happens when they submit these runs is they get uploaded to our server, and Arkhanno is going to play them back and check out the timing and get the answer. Who is the winner of this match? It'll be a photo finish.
I almost wish I had the ROM and everything ready to go, and then we could both.
We could both do it at the same time.
Yeah.
We'll have to do it in serial though. That's all right. BinaryDragon not able to get his last run in, but did end up with a sub 2 minutes. So everyone's got sub 2 runs.
Yeah, it was a very close race, as
Yeah.
I anticipated.
Very close. Now we'll be switching back to Ardy in a minute.
I see
So,
our Hagspam is practicing, and he's elected to skip right to the end of the goal to practice the final room, which is going to be the biggest headache and the one to watch for sure.
Mm-hmm.
so before we run this, I just want to share a piece of the comments from the runner of the task regarding this final level of this goal. So, and I'm going to quote here: "I hate this level. Hate it. Spotty controls, dodgy physics, and faulty collision detection come together for a perfect storm of mental anguish that involves trying to jump up a long series of moving platforms that can hurt you. And if that wasn't enough, the developers decided to throw in a single flying enemy near the top. Trying to deal with him without falling off and or getting hit is a very awkward affair, and will most likely end in failure and maybe a hole in the wall. Every time I try to play this level, I spend at least an hour trying to reach the top. I don't enjoy a single second of it. It was here I decided this game was terrible."
Oh, there it was. There's the flying guy. Just took him down.
Yep.
Oh, this looks great.
So,
Match results are
That-
updated.
All right, there we go. We
That-
have
that-
it. Looks like Hagspam wins by 0.28 seconds.
That last run did it.
It was that
Yeah.
last run. Wow, that was a good finish. Cool.
Congratulations, guys. Oh, and what was what was the other time by Jadian? Because it was a 147.
Alright.
No, I had it
147.82.
Oh wow, so we beat that time. We beat the second place time from the last time this goal was used. And what was the winning time on this? For the
Lucky destroyed it with a 143.21. That doesn't even seem possible.
143. Wow, that's crazy.
You did have extra 20 minutes. So
He
Yeah,
did.
it made a difference, I'm sure. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Zappa in the chat asks, why does he fall through the platforms?
Because they have terrible, terrible collision detection.
They have collision detection? What?
wait, they have collision detection?
You think someone on the dev team would have asked the same question? Hey guys,
Yeah.
why does he fall through the platforms?
Yeah. That's what one of the QA guys would have said.
I'm sure
Yeah.
they actually did say that and then they got fired.
Right.
That's one of those things where they're like, if we tried
Wait,
to
they were QA guys?
reprogram the hit collision on it, we are gonna probably break two other things.
Right. That's
So,
the thing. Often.
known
yeah,
shippable is what they mark it. KS, known shippable, and they just ship the game anyway.
I feel like the QA on a lot of things, not just video games, but it happens so late in the cycle that when things are discovered, it's often just too late to fix them. So it's almost like, what's the point of
Oh
testing it?
no!
So they would leave that in. I wonder what things that they actually had to fix. What was worse than this?
Well, I got to the top. It wasn't fast
So-
when I got there.
All right. Is everyone ready to do this? As ready
Who
as you're
knows?
going to get?
This might prove to be so difficult and so tense and frustrating that the guy who gets to the top at all might be the guy who takes it, so we shall see.
You know, the probability of that is how I determined how I did my practice.
Did it!
Hey, he's up at the top. Hippity hop. Ardy Lightfoot's at the top. Alright, that'll be the last time you guys see that. I'm glad we got to see it once. Okay, everyone's got the timer up, it looks
Oh,
like.
something over here.
Cool.
Oh, I got a double kill on the boss. The game does not give it to you, apparently.
It doesn't give it to you? Oh, that's too bad.
Welcome to no games.
Okay, I'm
Is
gonna...
it actually faster to jump at the boss fight, like the Tasters?
Is it?
Yes, because you can reflect like two things at him, but it's also way more dangerous.
Because I'm just standing in the middle without
Yeah,
moving it.
that's what I do.
I jump at him, so good luck.
No!
So now you're
Build
gonna
up the
have to...
pressure.
Yeah. Alright, is everyone ready to go on this?
Yep.
Yes? That's one person's ready. That's all that we need.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Yes.
Fine. Alright, I'm gonna count you guys down. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off.
These bombs as well are global random, so sometimes you'll jump onto a platform and just hit a bomb, and there's sometimes
Yeah,
there just
and-
won't be a bomb.
The damage, or hurtbox, hitbox, whatever it is out there a little longer than the animation. It's kind of frustrating. And there's a cool damage boost you can do with this shredder thing, because it moves faster than you, so just let it push you along.
Looks
It hurts like hell, but it's faster.
It's almost the only way to get through. It's very difficult to get through the non-damage way. I've done it like 3 times.
And as you can see here, the players need to hope the enemies come by and,
Pick
you know,
that box up.
yeah, that's the only way to get past that part. So manipulating the enemies is key.
So the split is
that-
when the bottom
Yeah,
falls
you'll
apart?
see us kill those enemies. If you don't kill them... Oh, come on, boss. Really, hand? if you don't kill them, they'll just continue walking. They don't despawn when they're off screen. Nothing in this game does. And it'll take forever for them to get to the end and then turn around. So you have to kill them so that they respawn closer to you. Alright, got the fake diamond!
Woohoo!
Huh.
Mirror's getting some use.
Oh my god, I ran into the first bomb. God damn it.
And at the start of the second level is a silly cutscene where we get to see Don Jacoby again, the Ex Machina. Somehow survived getting crushed in the pyramid.
And losing Peck there makes a small impact on the upcoming section. There's some spots where you can use him to grab troublesome enemies. But it looks like he managed okay. And there he has Peck, and he's complete with the spiky helmet upgrade, which is what lets you break these
Breaking
round
blocks,
walls.
yeah.
And so now you backtrack through the level and go take out... Oh, but if you lose Peck, you are no longer able to break through the walls.
So that's a reset.
Yep.
Nice time
Or
to
you can go
backtrack.
back and get him, but that's a time loss.
Yeah,
see this-
significant time
The
loss.
spot that BinaryDragon is at right here, where you're pulling these boxes out of the wall without accidentally knocking them back in. That's a spot that the
or
task...
falling off yourself.
Right, or falling off of it. But that's a spot that the task is able to shortcut past by doing wall jumping. So you basically jump into the wall and then jump again on just the right frame, and you can get another jump out of it. And so the task will just run and bounce straight up that.
I have a
pulling all
habit
those little
of
boxes.
keep getting stuck on the third box from the top. I don't know why.
Extra life strats. This wall, I don't know why, but sometimes it just refuses to break.
Hey, Brooke.
Wow.
He's just going right through it. There it goes.
Yeah, and if you're standing right next to it, for whatever reason, Ardy refuses to throw Peck, even though you press the throw button.
He's trying to grab
So
it.
it's extra special.
Yeah, I think he's trying to grab the wall instead of throw Peck. Because there's the one button does both things,
Yes.
despite there being several other unused buttons on the controller.
And this log at the end is another thing you can fall through very easily.
I've had the water not spawn at all, and the log just floats up. It was awesome.
I have not seen that, but that sounds amazing.
At least it did float up.
The only good part of this level is this part.
Alright, here's the climb.
Is the fault? Yeah, it's that part.
And that's a bad start already.
Hagspam has as you can see, it's possible to pogo and skip a whole layer of spears.
Oh,
But it does complicate things a
No.
little bit.
Tragedy.
Yes! Yes!
He's up there.
He made it. He made it.
Oh,
Someone
5
made
minutes.
it. That's cool. 5 minutes
that's a
even.
sign. Oh man,
Just
my heart is
having a
pounding right
completed
now.
run adds a certain amount of pressure.
Arkhanno, tell me you got that. I'm not going to restart until you do.
Yeah, I have it.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
Normally I trust the submission, but for that,
Wow, how did I not get hit there? What the hell? I'll take it.
else that at the very beginning of the first level in this goal, there's those jumps over those pits. Those aren't bottomless pits. It's an area you can fall into.
Oh my god.
Up. Something that took me a while was apparently there's a little bit of lag in the game. It's not actually lag, but delay between when you press jump and when Ardy actually jumps. And you can see it if you look at the controls, the inputs on my screen.
Yeah,
you'll
he's
press
got,
B.
some startup frames, basically.
Yeah, you press B and then wow. You press B and then he jumps 3 frames later or something like that. And if you're trying to jump at the edge of something, you're just going to run right off of it. And right there is where I jump over the that cutscene to get in between the other two, and that saves some walking time. Allows me to run more.
Damn it.
Oh, he's trying. There we go. We got free balls at the top.
That's okay.
Well,
I'm good with that.
if this goal gets used again, I may shorten it so that it stops before that spear climb.
Well, now you tell us.
Well, I mean, I can't... Yeah, I mean, I hesitate to make changes to the goal during the week. Just for people who have... Because if someone comes in and the first thing they do is spend all their time practicing that part,
Yeah.
and then I say, oh, well, not doing that part, then, you know, that's a little
Yeah.
unfair.
And for what it's worth, I did spend all my time on that part.
As well, you probably should, given how much
Yeah.
of a difference that's going to make here.
I think... Alright, fake diamond again! I think I spent like 80% of my practice time on just that.
Now I missed.
Yeah,
I guess-
Feasel asked me to take a look at the goal and make sure it was good for the show, and 13 was definitely... I could go either way on it, including it in the goal.
Keep following that water.
What was Hagspam's time?
I haven't finished.
The time to beat is 5 minutes, 0.41.
Well, there's free balls time, which I'm getting right now.
Oh yeah, plus that's right, and then free ball's got a... Yeah, that's true. I've got a 4:18-ish. It's the time to beat.
No! No! No!
Now,
Rip.
just a reminder to the other runners, that 5 minutes included a death at the very start of the spear climb. So it is very beatable if you get that climb.
It's a placeholder run, really,
Yes,
because you're going to get a better one, of course.
that's right.
Hagspam loses a pretty great run to that enemy there. That
Mhm.
that goddamn enemy. I'm not even playing, and I hate that thing.
Which enemy? The one in the spear climb?
And this, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Come on! It boxes!
because when you're playing this game for the first time, first of all, like, those spears have been in the game before, but it's never been required that you ride on them, so it's possible you don't even know that that's something you can do. And so you just see these spears and these platforms, and you're like, does it really want me to actually jump on them? I can't see okay, it actually, that's what I'm supposed to do. Wow, okay. And you start doing it, and you're like, okay, I'm getting the hang of it. And, you know, you get to like the 6th one, and you're like, why is this still going? I can't believe this is still going. And you get to 7 and 8 and 9, and it becomes more and more ridiculous. There are 15! Ugh. And then when you get to like 12 or whatever, that enemy shows up, and you're like, why? Why? It was already way too much. I cannot believe, but yeah, there it is.
So, other ways in which the spear climb sucks that may not be readily apparent is that the two sides fire in sync, and while that makes the pattern predictable, it means that if you miss a jump, if you miss a crossover from going left spears to going right spears, that you're going to fall basically the entire way. Halfway if you're really lucky.
And even if you land on one, you'll probably fall through it.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not like, say, the waterfall climb in The Lion King, where if you miss, you fall a little bit and you can recover.
Mm-hmm.
Stop throwing peck and grab the block.
Yeah, that's the problem with having just one action button. You have to the game has to sort of detect what action you want to do.
Yeah.
No good.
Why
Not
can
like
I not get up those logs?
Not like the SNES didn't have the buttons. I don't understand.
Right, yeah. And this wasn't ported from some other system. I mean, there's none of the usual excuses for why are the controls the way they are.
It was even made late enough
Right.
that I wouldn't accept an argument like, oh, we had meant it to be for NES, and then we gave it. Oh, nice! I broke that wall the first time. I didn't have collision issues.
Oh, there you go. Well, now this is the run. There it is. Yeah, broke that wall.
I
Didn't have
had
fake
some other
wall.
headaches. Woo! Fish almost got me. Alright. Those are some good splits so far. Pressure's on.
Oh, baby. Does that
And spear
jewel?
killed me.
Does the jewel always appear in the same spot, or is it like where you're standing? I can't tell.
It'll go. It just triggers onto you, so
Okay.
it just triggers and then it goes
Ooh.
here. You're celebrating.
Ah!
Oh man.
Right through it.
So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, where you miss one, you're just going to fall the whole way.
Brutal.
Alright.
Does the task just wall jump up this, or does it do this?
No,
does it actually do the
it
spears?
takes it 3 spears per cycle.
I see. I see.
As far as human goes, you can make 2 with reasonable consistency.
Wow, that was sick.
I've done 3 once or twice, but you can't do it consistently.
I want to finish this run. That was so good.
So something else that makes that spear climb difficult that viewers may not be able to really... Oh, crap. That viewers...
Oh yeah, that's bad. I don't know what you do about that.
You have to run backwards to where there's enough room for it to pass under you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And yeah, it takes like 10 seconds.
So what else is terrible about the spear climb?
Yeah, the viewers just may not be able to notice without playing, is that you're doing the charge springy jumps, which means you're not pressing B to jump like you're used to. It's the inverse. You're holding B the whole time and releasing it to jump. And that is a non-trivial difference to get used to.
Especially if some players do a regular jump and then a spring jump, going 2-1, 2-1. So that means you're
Right.
alternating between holding and letting go, or not holding and
Right,
pressing.
right.
Yeah.
And if you screw up your holding so that you get a regular jump in there, it's super hard to get back into the spring jump mode. Because to get into spring jump, it's not a separate button, it's jumping and then landing while holding, but you can't jump and land on the same spear while it's moving with any reasonable
Wow.
ability.
Did that just work?
You can
There's
do
no
it.
way I'm gonna beat this time.
Wow.
There is no fucking way.
That's
That
spear
was
jump.
awesome.
Wow, cool.
He yeah, popped off the enemy there.
Uh huh. 408.8. Wow. Okay.
There is no way I'm gonna beat this.
So start practicing for the next
Practice.
game.
In practice, I've gotten sub 4, so
I'm gonna try. There's
Go ahead and give
You.
him the bonus game now.
Right.
there's a few things in underground passage that went wrong, but this is really good.
I've gotten as low as 420 in practice, so it is not an unbeatable time, but it is a very good one.
Yeah, this is a PB for me, actually. I think I was at 415 or something.
Stupid boss.
Really, guys? You're not gonna turn this way? Come on. Those enemies for the climber are just the worst. Because I'm not convinced there is any RNG on them, but there might as well be for how manipulatable they are.
Alright,
What the hell? How did I gain 3 seconds?
What the hell? Huh. So we're past the half-minute mark. Actually, we're just under 12 minutes left on the clock. So far, we've had, what, 2 runs from free ball. Had the 418, which is now going to come down to a 408, 409. Ark is working on getting the exact timing for that currently. BinaryDragon still sitting at 5 minutes, trying to beat that placeholder run with the death in it. And Hagspam is waiting to the last moment to come in with the perfect run, which I'm thinking is going to be sub 4, maybe even sub 3. We'll see.
Sub 3.
He works better when he's under pressure, so I'm helping him out.
I think the tool-assisted run was 320, someone said.
Wow, okay, so he's going to really amaze us when he beats the task.
Yeah, when he walks straight through a wall.
Revolutionize the speed gaming.
You do a little left-right, pixel perfect, there you go.
Yeah, I'm really disappointed that the second level has no sequence breaking in it.
Oh, music is irony.
Gave it away.
I'm surprised he doesn't just he doesn't just wall jump the very end. But that might be because it's not the trigger's not even there for the next level.
That's possible. Well, you may also have a harder time wall jumping up that wall. Like with the boxes, you have the individual objects.
Yeah, the tasks. I think that's the only place I saw the task doing it in any of these goals is on this box pulling
It did
part.
against the genie.
Oh, against the
Get up
genie.
early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
I don't know if that was a wall jump so much as getting, like, he said like he was getting squished between the genie and the wall.
Yeah, there were some shenanigans though. Whatever it
Yeah,
was.
Come on.
Wow, it worked again.
I forgot
It
to
never
split.
works.
Wow, that boost. See, you didn't think you were going to beat that time.
Yeah,
And now we've got
that never worked in practice.
Wow.
Jumping up that
Come
last
on, wall.
enemy.
Wall.
404.
Wall.
Yeah, and there it is again. Bad collision detection here in BinaryDragon stream. Check that out. What?
I can't for the life of me even.
Yeah, what are you doing differently? That's
Nothing.
bizarre.
I just keep trying at different distances and hope one works.
Ugh.
Yeah, I've had really good luck with that wall, but in practice it was really awful. I keep falling through this
What
log.
happened there?
Oh, you got stuck in the waterfall. That's cool.
Didn't know there was a space up there.
I did not.
Apparently there's a gap in the ceiling. Huh?
A little bit of the preview of that's never happened before. 4 that we'll be getting next week. That was such a good run, too.
Well, it's gonna take a really good run to knock some of these guys up. But, oh, I've already cursed it, haven't I? Well, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna watch.
Commentator's curse. Yeah, he didn't get the boost, but he is up.
Oh my gosh, I missed.
And it is a very good time, but it is not quite enough.
Ooh. Looks like it's just that boost that separated him, I think.
Could be.
Yeah, well, here we got a 408.
Well, depending on how accurate their splits throughout the level are, it looks like there is a lot of time being saved on the earlier levels by Freeball, but I don't, the splits before the last one are never all that accurate, so I don't know if to read too much into that, but yep.
My first 2 levels on my placeholder run were not great. Definitely improvable by a lot.
Looks like we have about 7 minutes left.
Yep.
A little over that.
A little over 7 minutes.
So there's plenty of time for even better PBs. Especially since Freeball seems to be just on fire.
Yeah.
It's just like, that was good. That was really good. That was okay. I'm happy with that. And then like, oh, it's a PB. I don't think I'll
It's
ever
the
beat
one.
that. And then, oh, I shaved 4 seconds off again.
We don't have the official timing for Hagspam's run-in yet, but it's about on par with Freeball's previous run, so had that run, the most recent run that he got in, not come in, Hagspam might be in first at this point. Kind of a repeat of the last match
That's true.
in that regard.
Already picked things up already. Ugh.
Yeah, Peck's trajectory when you throw him out is a little odd. So
A
if you want him
little
to pick things up, it's possible he'll zoom right over it and then right under it on the way back.
And there's the official update, 404.34 for Freeball's run. So we've got about 4 seconds to come off of Hagspam's time if he wants to get down in first place. Let's see.
Damn it. I tried to do 2 arrows at once.
Ardy just did a kick.
I saw
Yeah,
that.
he'll do like an air kick if you like throw a peck.
Yeah.
Huh.
Doesn't actually kick anything either. Just
No.
an animation.
That was a late split and it's still at 13 second savings.
Spool's green.
No, it's
No,
the opposite.
Late split.
Oh, it's a late split. Okay.
Yeah, it's even better than it looks.
Yeah.
Just a
No!
Wait for
Just a
it.
no.
Oh, that's not a place to be.
well, it's not a run ender.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just come
I'm
back up.
continuing. It's only a couple seconds.
A little under 5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, in case anyone's wondering, there is about a 5 to 6 second delay because we are using Hitbox, because it has that shorter delay. If we were using Twitch, it would be more like 20 seconds, and then
Yeah.
someone will be like, "Oh, damn, just watch this," and then you're like, "Watch
Right.
what?"
With Hitbox at least, there's just enough time so when someone's like, "Oh no!" you can like look over and wait for it and like see the thing that they're referring to. So that's good in a way. It's nice because you don't miss the stuff that warrants a reaction.
I lost peck.
Behind the wall.
Now like skeletons are guarding the way. Run.
Oh, son of a.
That's bad. Yep, you needed that to not happen.
I very much needed that to not.
No! Oh, I hate this log. Keep falling through it.
Oh, here we go. Well, it looked like you hit it, at least. You just kind of slid off of it afterwards.
Well, that's the jump delay. And
Yeah.
the fact that the hitbox on the log doesn't extend as far right as the sprite would leave you to believe.
Not quite the same as the arrows, where you're smack dab in the middle and you still just right through.
Yeah. So far as I can tell, the arrows are mostly the middle is empty and the handle is like the end of the handle where it's wrapped is meant to be the. But that doesn't stop you from landing in the middle of the arrows a lot of the time, anyway. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're always aiming for the back, which of course is a great way to miss.
To
the
miss,
arrow.
yeah.
Yeah. You can aim for the front, where you will take damage.
Right, the pointy end. No thanks.
No, I got stuck under the cube. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, not enough space to jump. Oh, there you go. You got it on the second try, at least.
Yep. Died to the boss. Well, I'm way behind.
There is
Ow.
not much time left.
Oh, we're getting close. Just over 1 minute left on this clock.
What was all that?
Huh.
Oh, you killed the dude instead of the bouncing on
But
the
you were
block.
on the block,
I
and then you
glitched
were off
through
the block and on top of the enemy, which means that you kill the enemy.
And that was such a good cycle of those dudes too. I don't even know what to call them.
Yeah, I can't tell what those enemies are supposed to be.
To me, they're like anthropomorphic garbage cans.
Alright, okay.
Well, they're like Aztec statue carving.
Oh, are they? Okay.
things.
I guess they're supposed to be golems.
It
of some
makes
sort.
sense that Beecroft's layer would have surveillance cameras and ancient Aztec guardians. They go hand in hand, right?
Sure. Well, who else would have built this crazy temple?
No one but Beecroft.
Alright, we're getting down to it. This is your last chance to reset. If you feel your run's going badly and you want to reset, this is a good time to do it. Otherwise, window of opportunity is closed. So now you're stuck with whatever run you're playing.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't die.
That was a good attempt.
Looks like
You mean yet?
BinaryDragon and Freeball both took. Oh no, Freeball's
I
done.
was having a bad garbage can cycle, so
Oh, bad timing. You missed just a few seconds late, huh? Well, you're in a good position, though, being the guy in first. So, we'll see.
This is a familiar situation. Two very close runs,
Mm-hmm.
and one last live attempt with pretty good splits.
And this will also determine the overall winner of this episode, because match 1, Freeball took first, Hagspam second. Match 2, Hagspam first, Freeball second. So now, this is the match winner.
Also,
the lasers
if-
bounce off my hat.
wow.
I don't even know what your hat's supposed to be. Is it like a... just a I don't even know. It's like a frying pan or something.
It's got like wings on it.
Yes, I like the wings are cute. Some kind of messenger thing.
I guess because he's fast. He's Lightfoot. He's a fleet-footed cat aardvark. I don't know, you put this aardvark idea in my head, even though I know he looks nothing like an aardvark.
It's not an aardvark.
Well, then what is he?
Not an aardvark.
Right.
That's the best
He's a
answer.
cat. Look at his tail.
I think cat, yeah, I think that is what it's supposed to be, because I think the other characters are cats as well. Well, some of the other friendly characters.
The Don Jacoby cutscene takes just long enough for you to question whether or not you somehow missed the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, so far as I'm aware, there's no trigger to hit. It's it's just part of like the level starting.
Hey, he didn't fall in the water for the first time.
Well, it's definitely the run to get it right.
So, he's
Man,
going
look at
green.
that. Yeah, green, 1.3 green, going into the last level. Time for extreme concentration.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say a word.
Too late.
Oh, he's already missed one. And then taking a hit.
It
Yeah.
doesn't look good.
Okay, well.
Let me just do it right this time. And... nope, fell through anyways.
Yes, I managed to get the wall and some moonwalking on the pole arm.
Oh, neat.
Moonwalking was unintentional, but cool.
Well, there we have it. The official winner is Free Ball.
Is BinaryDragon's run
I'm
live
still
or?
going.
His
Yeah.
is still going. That's true. He could get a.
Gotta respect that.
No, you're right. There's. It's
I've got
possible.
good splits here. Look at this.
It's possible he could overcome the 404 or the 408.
I
Yeah,
just
see,
have to
there
not
we go.
die right here. Oh, there goes hopes of.
Nope. Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to get up there in 10 seconds.
Right. I think that even without the fall, I don't know if it would have been possible, just because you have to. There's some amount of waiting that's necessary.
It would have
I
been a
have
very
a-
good time, though.
I have a
And very close.
reasonably fast pattern up, but yeah.
Yeah, that would have been really close to the first and second place times. Still quite a possibility of beating the PB, though.
Unless I fall through spears everywhere. No!
Oh, close one.
No!
Oh, that was a really good climb up to the end. Wow.
Wait
Still
for it, there's more
alive.
no's.
Oh, no.
There's more. Nope, that's
You hit
gone.
that enemy, too. You're...
Didn't get much of a boost off it, though. It looked like it was just a little...
No, you don't get much of
Poof.
a boost, it just slows your falling enough so that you miss the next spear.
Ah.
Yeah. We did see one really clutch jump off of the enemy to a spear.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you
Not
finished.
bad.
Finished. Wasn't a PB, but did finish the spear climb, so that's good.
Alright. Now let's see if I could have beaten that time.
Alright, yeah, we'll do the save state version
Snuck
of it.
in a save state.
Oh, yeah, no one saw that. Huh. It even rolls your timer back, too.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, we have finally the official times, and Free Ball has won this match, making him the overall winner of today's episode. So Free Ball won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 wins, 1 loss for Free Ball, and Hagspam had 4 wins, 2 losses, losing only to Free Ball.
And this was Freeball's first episode. No?
Yeah, it's cool to see a newcomer just come in and do so well at it. I mean, often when we have people who are new to the show, I don't really know what to expect. And it's, being their first time, I think there's a bit of a learning curve getting used to the format and, learning how to budget your time and, how to change your strats as the 30 minutes elapse. But nice. I hope that she'll come back on the show again, because
Sure.
I think this will
Hopefully
be.
he's inspired others to come on the show
Yeah,
all the time. I'm totally gonna link.
that's true. I haven't done the usual plug for how to participate. But if you'd like to be a player on SGL, you should email us at sgl@speedgaming.tv, or you can go to our website. The URL is in the lower left corner there, speedgaming.tv, and there are links to signing up to be a player, signing up to volunteer. If you'd like to volunteer, help out with the show, we have all kinds of things that could use help. Just helping finding goals, testing goals, helping to run episodes, helping to, doing artwork, programming, like all kinds of different skills. We can find ways for you to help out if you're interested. But the limiting factor right now is we need players. The more players, the better. I could do episodes of this show, more than just once a week if we have enough people to do it. Hopefully after AGDQ we'll start doing that. Let's here. Let me put up the overall results
There's a
for this
411,
episode.
kind of.
411. That's pretty good.
That is good. That's really good.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a dirty cheater, but
But other than that,
No,
really
I'm
good.
just saying if I could
The
have done it
potential.
without dying.
So there we go.
Not,
This
not actual.
you are on good pace.
we have up here on the screen the results for today's episode. And basically the way we treat this, the way we score it, is each match, if there's 3 people in the match, we consider it to be like 3 one-on-one matches. So when Freeball takes first place in one of the matches, it's as if he's won a one-on-one game against Hagspam and another one-on-one game against BinaryDragon. And then Hagspam beating BinaryDragon has him winning one game and losing one game. And we have a rating system where the players are given a rating based on, it's sort of an ELO type thing, sort of like a chess rating system. You start out at 1,000 points, and the amount that you gain or lose depends on the difference between your rating and the person that you beat. So that sort of helps, keep things a little bit more fair, and has the matchup RNG makes less of a difference with that, but it's still not perfect. I can put up the actual rating changes in a moment, so we can take a look at that. But for now, if you guys want to start in on the bonus game, you should be able to see it on your dashboard there. Generally what we do at the end of these episodes is, for people who want to stick around, it's not required. Players who have to leave are welcome to go off and do whatever they want. But anyone who wants to stick around can play the bonus game. And it's not worth any points, we just do it for fun, because we're here and we can.
Oh god, Lion King.
Bonus game is the Lion King.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh my god.
Get
So,
to it.
yeah, then this is going to be the old version of the Lion King. If we reuse the Lion King goal again, and they play that level again, they're going to come in with more health. But this is the version of the first version of Lion King we used, where you only have 2 boxes of health to beat the Boneyard.
And it was the first and only mystery goal that got 0 completions by either player in the 30 minutes.
Right, we had to do a sudden death round.
And there were some good players there too.
Yes, it was Dragon. I can't remember who it was. Dragon Dark and somebody, but it was really, it turned out to be a really tricky one.
Challenge accepted.
Alright, but I'm going to bring up, if I can get here, I'm going to bring up the rating changes so you guys can see what happened this episode.
MTI.
MTI, oh right, that's right.
It looks like our channel is popular enough to attract a spam bot.
Hey, we're
Hey.
big leagues now, cool.
Was the Lion King double zipped?
Is it double zipped? It could be. Let
Save
me know.
file also doesn't work.
What happened?
The save file doesn't work. It has lion, comma, the. Lion King, comma, the. Instead of the actual name of the file.
Oh, you have to rename the save state?
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably because I'm using a different ROM for it. Yeah, that one's from the old system. Let me know if you're able to get it to work after renaming it.
Yeah, I got it to work.
Okay, good.
Works for me.
I'll make a note
Wait,
to
so-
fix that.
You're beating only this stage?
Just this one stage. Just one stage. How hard could it be?
Just one.
Oh, wait.
So we need to name it just The Lion King U?
Name it the same thing as the ROM, and then with the extension .001 or .002. Or whatever it's supposed to be, 001.
Whatever slot you want the save to be in, basically.
Right, yeah.
Oh, I died somehow.
Are there splits?
I don't think we need splits for it.
You can set it down just to be one split.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
This isn't a save state at all.
Take that, guys. Ah.
Oh, the save state is named correctly if you unzip the zip file all the way and you run the unzipped ROM,
Oh, got it.
Ah.
Okay.
which is why it's not working for me, because I unzipped everything.
I see. Alright, so we've got... Oh, I have to update it. Hold on.
Wow, Hagspam figured out the hitboxes on the swing points right away. Oh, the vulture. You wanted that health, but too bad. Vulture.
Oh,
doesn't
sorry,
wanna
we'll be
save
right
it.
back to it in
Vulture's too
just a
strong.
second.
Go away, Vulture. Go away.
As soon as I update this, we'll be right back to it.
This goal is ridiculous.
Alright, there we go. Now we got the...
Oh, I have to redo it. Might as well reload.
So we had Hagspam went from being in position 26 there with 992 points. He went all the way up to position 23 with 1,012. So not a big change for Hagspam. He moved up a little bit. And we had BinaryDragon was probably not even in the top.
I was like 34 or something.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't get you included on here.
That's okay, I don't think I moved anywhere worth seeing.
Alright. Well, there we go. And then, of course, our newcomer, Freeball, was not on the list before, but all players, when they start, they come in with a default of 1,000 rating. And looks like Freeball landed himself in 15th place, which is pretty good. The top 12 people are going to be guaranteed slots in the tournament, and then the rest of the people will fight for the remaining 4 slots.
Yep, the idea is to have a playoff tournament at the end of a season.
Right. It's going to be 16 people, a 16-person bracket tournament, and it's going to be 12 of the slots will be guaranteed by to the people with the top 12 ratings, and then everyone else who's interested will have like a set of play-in matches to get into the last of the 4 slots. So that's why the rating matters. That's what difference it makes.
Oh man, it's been so long since I played this game.
I have no idea where to go. something I should grab onto? Ah.
All done, Simba. Thank you.
My music died. Like, in-game.
Huh.
I'm still hearing other sound effects, just no music.
Yeah, that might be an artifact of the save state. Sometimes that kind of thing can happen.
I think I'm dead.
Tier 1 asks if there's some sort of decay on rankings, or if you just sit there at the top.
There is not any kind of decay on rankings. That would be more of an issue if we kept this, if we kept these ratings permanent. But I think that when we start the new, I'm not quite sure how we're going to do it for season 2. But for this first season, all the way up through through the point where we do the tournament, the ratings are not going to have any kind of decay.
This is the NES version, isn't it?
Oh
So I keep
god.
forgetting. I'm used to the Genesis version of this game. The vultures do not, just go after you non-stop
Dead.
quite so much. You can actually get them off screen and have them despawn.
Oh, they're absolutely ridiculous in this version.
They're
Will
absolutely
you
ridiculous.
spawn all the way back?
There is a checkpoint somewhere.
It's bottom right of the level.
So I think the thing that will prevent people from just not coming on the show anymore so they don't have any chance of losing their rating is that I think it's going to take more than one appearance on the show to get up into the top 12.
Checkpoint!
Oh, there is a checkpoint somewhere in here.
Sure, but if you're already up in the top 12 after having made, 2 or 3 appearances,
Right.
Why would you come on for a 3rd or 4th?
Yeah, maybe you wouldn't, unless you're concerned that other people might, start getting ahead of you, and if you're concerned about what your rating is within the top 12. So getting into the top 12 is one thing, but the seeding for the tournaments will be, given an advantage to the higher seeded people. It'll be like reverse seeding. The number 1 seed will go against the lowest, and the second seed will go against the second lowest, etc. So there is an advantage to being further up in the, in the seeding. So, but if you don't care about that, and if you just want to make sure your spot's secure, then I guess. But after you've appeared on the show 3 times, I'd say that's plenty. That's plenty of participation.
Really, Hyena?
What we just don't want is to have one person who comes in and just does one episode and crushes it and knows they're not going to do that well again, so they never come back on. But as it is, I think that won't be enough to bring the person into the top 12. So you have to take a little bit more of a risk if you want to get in there.
Yeah, plus things are just kind of generally in early stages. Like, if you start at 1,000 and you only play a couple times, a very strong player only has a couple more points than a weaker player. Whereas if enough time was given to play a whole bunch more matches, that gap would start to widen.
Yeah, what I'll probably do for the second season, we may not start from scratch, we may start with some of the existing rankings, but I'll definitely either do some sort of decay for that, or maybe take the people who are no longer going to participate in SGL and redistribute their points back into the pool somehow. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to handle that. But
Oh, more hyenas.
I've got a year to decide.
Someone got to the end of the level, I see.
Yep, those
Yeah.
hyenas are the
That's
last.
the real, that's the real tricky part about this goal. Getting up to it is hard, but the hyena fight's the showstopper. But the trick is really just to getting the hyena to jump straight up and down by faking him out.
And then, of course, when you continue, you lose your checkpoint.
Yep.
Ah, damn it.
That's just health.
The season is going to be, we want to do the tournament sometime in the fall of 2015. So, yeah, probably sometime in the fall. It's going to take, I haven't exactly planned out what days the episodes are going to be on or how I'm going to break up the tournament into an episode structure, but I'm thinking it'll probably take about a month and a half to do the tournament, so I want to make sure that it gets finished in time for people who are going to be preparing for AGDQ. You know, so it doesn't get in the way of them preparing for the next AGDQ. So we're probably looking at like October, November maybe for it. So the regular season will run through, you know, September, most likely. Fall's kind of a vague thing, you know, oh, it's going to happen in the fall. It could be any time. But that's, I'm thinking more like, you know, at least up through November for the, or at least up through September for the regular season.
Hagspam has discovered that if you miss that jump, you fall back earlier
Yeah.
in the level.
All the way back down.
That was my favorite thing as a kid.
This level looks really cool when you look at the map of it. It's
Yeah.
pretty neat layout. The way you start kind of close to where the end is and make your way all the way down and then around the side and up.
I just overrode the save state.
Oh, I love that.
Alright, Dragon Dark, I take it back. The save state is horrible. You were right.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, the thing about this goal is that there is like health containers. Your maximum health can be upgraded throughout the game, and this level happens maybe about halfway through the speed run, and so
I think it's like the third level.
oh, is it the third level?
Yeah.
Aren't there only like
Pride
7
Land,
levels to this game?
I just can't wait to be king.
I think there's 10.
Or 10? Oh, okay, all right. So it's only a couple levels into it, but it is, I guess, assumed that in the first 2 levels you're going to have picked up a couple of health upgrades.
There's one in the first level, but it makes all the difference.
I think you could have 2 upgrades up to this point, can't you?
No, there's for health. There's one in the Pride Lands, and then one in Hakuna Matata. There's a roar increase in this level, and I think one in the Exile. And then it all resets when you become an adult. Just an interesting mechanic.
Huh.
And yeah, there's a couple more in Be Prepared and Simba's Return.
I see.
I had the pleasure of watching
But there's-
the NES version of this be run
Yay!
at the Best of NES Marathon. It is quite a different beast.
Yes,
Well,
a very
sorry,
different game.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say that that's a game that I want to have on SGL, NES Lion King.
Oh boy.
That's on the to-do list.
Do it.
Like,
Do it.
You'll see NES Lion King on this show eventually.
Wow, you can even end up at the very beginning of the stage if you miss a jump.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's actually a couple of jumps you can miss that send you to the beginning from here too. Oh, come on, really, Vulture?
I have no idea how to beat the vultures.
You have to jump on them.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
At the top of the screen.
As opposed to all the other options you have.
roar, man! You could roar at them.
That's true.
That's how you beat the monkeys.
Right, that gets the monkeys to change directions.
Well, no, and the big ape at the end of Hakuna Matata, you have to roll at him. So you see, there are options. Oh my god, did I just miss that jump? Wow.
Oh,
Like, how do you miss that jump? I don't... So, something else in addition to Feasel not getting the health upgrade for some reason is that the game has different difficulty levels that determine how many hits the hyenas take before you knock them out. and also how much they have to do before they become in the exhausted state where you can damage them.
Oh,
And this is not the easier of the options. I don't know if this is normal or hard, but
I think this is normal. And
the health could have been very much compensated for had it been on.
right. Well, I used the
level,
password to get
but-
here, to get to up to the level, which is part of the reason why the health is what it is. It was either the password or it was the task, but I did something so that I could just shortcut straight to here.
You didn't want to play the auto scroller?
Yeah, right. Who wants to play the auto scroller? Sure.
I like the way the bones fly up when you're running around on them.
Yeah. No, this is a wonderful game.
Yeah.
This particular save state aside, and I suggest anyone who had bad experiences with this to give it another try in an actual run.
Is there anything left to plug? Is there a Sunday sequence break tomorrow?
There is. Tomorrow we are doing Sunday Sequence Break. We were a little unsure what we were going to do for the last episode of the year, but I believe the plan is to do a yearly recap. Just talk about interesting things that have happened over the past year. I don't know what the state of it is, who's the guests. Flicky is organizing it, and I don't know yet what his master plan is, but we're going to be on it, at least. There will at least be records, and I believe we're going to talk about the year in retrospect, so that should be interesting.
And that starts at 7?
7 p.m. Eastern Time on this station right here. Yes, sir.
oh god, that's death.
So something else, the easier difficulties. What? How did that hit me? That the easier difficulties get you is vultures dying 1 hit instead of 2. Which
Yeah, I cannot believe they take 2 hits with how hard they are.
on this version is
Yeah.
On Genesis 2 hits doesn't hurt so much.
Yep. I recommend following TSS Break on Twitter at TSS Break. That's what we'll use to tweet announcements of upcoming episodes. This is going to be the last SGL of 2014. We're going to take the next week off, and then it's AGDQ time, and then I'm going to need a little bit of downtime after AGDQ because I'm going to be traveling for a few days afterwards. But then the following Saturday, we'll be back with more SGL. So far, the game and the players for that have not been determined yet, but there's a bunch of people whose schedules are going to be suddenly much more free after HDQ happens, so I imagine there'll be no shortage of players. But anyway, yeah, check out our Twitter, TSS Break, and we'll give announcements about when these episodes are coming up. Oh, we get to see some other levels. This is a really great game. Like, if you guys haven't played Lion King, any version of it, you should definitely check it out. But the Super Nintendo version is particularly nice.
Well, you play the NES version for a different reason.
Yeah, for other reasons. I need to step... Go ahead.
Another interesting difference between the Genesis and SNES versions is that the final boss Scar in the Genesis version, he has an animation that says he's vulnerable, and that animation lasts for probably 2 seconds. On the SNES version, for whatever reason, the animation lasts for like 8 frames. I don't know why they did that, but
I think when I rented this as a kid, I got all the way up to what is the last level called? Anyway, yeah, I got all the way up there.
The last level is Pride Rock. That's where
Pride
you fight.
Rock.
Where you fight Scar.
Yeah, so I fought Scar. You fight him 3 times or something, and like I fought him once, and I was, I'm on the last few lives or whatever, and I beat him, and I was like, I did it! And then you fight him again, and he kills me, takes my last life, game over.
Yeah, you have to fight him, I think, 3 times.
Yeah, so that's when it went back to the store. That was the last of my Lion King experience.
I will beat this safe state.
I don't think I can beat it. I got to the checkpoint once.
It looks like someone has used a code to skip right to Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata.
Oh no, that was just the attract mode going. Okay. There is a code though, like you can do a level select. Some other stuff.
I think Hakuna Matata would be a good future SGL goal.
Could be.
It's got a good boss, has a good climb, much better than the Ardy climb.
Yeah.
And either the Exile or what's the one after that? Just Can't Wait? No.
Isn't Hakuna Matata after that?
No, whatever the level after that, I forget. I don't think it's Simba's Return. I think that's the one after. Oh, Be Prepared. Yeah.
Oh.
That either of those 2 levels would be good.
Yeah, well, one of the things that people can do to help out is to suggest games and even supply save states for different goals.
With appropriate amounts of health?
Yep. There are some guidelines for what you should look out for and what makes a good goal. Actually, I think...
Non-Asharian hitboxes?
Yeah, okay, here we go. Aim for 90 seconds to 3.5 minutes.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
And the estimate should be based off of average play, not top-tier speedrun play.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be NES or SNES. We're working on getting...
For the moment.
Other emulators up, and that'll be a lot of fun. We get a whole bunch of more games in there. And then, yeah, a description... and there's some tips. Avoid auto-scrollers, cutscenes. Consider what resources the player could have.
That's usually one of the trickiest things getting right. I mean, as you can see by the Lion King, come in here with a different amount of health and it completely changes the goal. But yeah, coming in, like health, what items that you should have, what equipment, that often makes a difference in the goal.
And hopefully there's not a lot of RNG. And consider the different creative ways of playing. If there's a low percent or 100% or pacifist, that sort of thing. Sometimes that makes for a better goal than your typical 80%.
Yeah. It's often nice to have something that you wouldn't get, that you couldn't just get from copying the strats from a speedrun. Give someone a little, a change, low percent, or ban a certain glitch that gets used a lot in a speedrun or something like that. We have a little bit of leeway, but that leaves players room to find their own strats, so it's not always just a matter of copying the existing world record run or TAS or whatever. but it's not necessary. It's just one thing that you might consider. But yeah, we'd love to get more goals. I mean, that's probably the most time-consuming part about producing these episodes, is just coming up with goals and making sure that they actually work and they're not, too horrible.
And that they are sufficiently horrible.
Or sufficiently horrible. Not too easy, but not so horrible that no one can finish them. It's really hard to get that right. I gotta say, it's difficult to get the difficulty at the right level.
Yeah. Related to that, I am really impressed with everyone today for completing all of those goals.
Yeah.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
I was very much expecting a couple of DNFs.
Yep. For Ardy, it was very, very hard. Mm-hmm. It also went a bit longer than we hoped for. I mean, I generally hope for somewhere between 2 and 3 minutes. Ideally, it can be a little bit longer or a little shorter as needed. But yeah, wow, we did. You guys did a really good job.
No, I fell down
Hyena!
to start.
There it is. Right in my face. The hyena did nothing, and then he jumped directly into my face. Thanks, hyena.
Alright, let me tweet these results. Results tweeted.
Whoa! That just broke immediately.
Oh wow, there's a continue pickup.
Yeah.
Huh.
And if you're good, you can pick it up and then get on that little bouncy thing and come back up top without having to redo the whole thing.
It's a shame that the way this goal works, an extra life would probably be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, because you use the checkpoint at least. That game you're seeing in the lower right, Umahara Kawasa, is fantastic, underrated, or maybe just not very well known, but a great platformer with a grappling mechanic. Multiple ways to go through the levels. It's sort of got a weird branching structure to it. Neat game.
Mash me!
Yeah, I remember seeing the tool-assisted run and being like, "Wow!"
Yeah.
Crazy business.
Yeah, tool-assisted runs of grappling-based games are always pretty nuts.
Huh, just had the sound cut out again. Or not the sound, the music.
Music, yeah, that happens. I've seen that happen on SNES 9X for a lot of games when you load from a save state. I believe that is an emulator problem. Just loading the save state and some, music trigger doesn't happen.
Ah. I got to the third hyena. I saw him.
Oh right, that's right. You finally beat one of the hyenas, and another one just drops down from the sky.
Yep.
Yeah.
The final FU in this wonderful, wonderful goal.
I will beat the save state.
Yeah, you'll beat this goal. Someone will beat it.
I'm safe stating to the checkpoint.
I have a checkpoint or a save state at the checkpoint. I figure that's fair-ish.
Okay.
It's basically
That's what it
like
takes
just,
for you to sleep at night, then okay.
Yeah. Well, it's basically just giving me infinite lives, but
Yeah,
it's not
just
giving
infinite
me.
lives, that's all.
Well, it's not giving me an advantage that I wouldn't have if I just round out the first part. I've shown the
Yeah.
first part is doable, and I'm just saving the time of doing it over and over again each time I fail the second half.
But if you wanted to be do it within the way the show is structured,
Sure.
there would be a limit of an hour 30 or whatever. So
Why are they not jumping? Oh my god.
Yeah, they'll throw you that way.
Oh, there he goes. Now he jumped.
Right into your face?
Yep, right into you.
Yeah. Whenever they aren't jumping, I find that when they do jump, it's into my face.
Yep. That's what it seems like. Well, maybe they have
I
to
heard-
jump forward first.
All three.
Yeah,
Is this the end?
Oh yes, I killed both of. No!
that's it. You got to the end from the save state.
I have no
no,
idea when
no,
I started the time.
I killed both of the first two, but at the same time, so that I only had one. But then he came in and just hit me in instant death. But I was
Wait,
close.
was Freeball using a save state, or was that?
Yeah, I
start?
used the save state
Yeah.
at
Oh,
the
okay.
checkpoint.
We get the auto
Still,
scroller.
only 7 minutes or whatever. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I have no idea when I started that timer.
I think if you kept it going, you probably would have got it within the hour 30.
Oh yeah, that's a good point that Yarvinen made about the TSSB episode. I noticed the audio was muted, but later today I'm going to be posting the most recent TSSB episode to YouTube, and I've got the audio from the local recordings, so you will be able to listen to it without the muting. That's the first time a TSSB episode has gotten muted, despite a bunch of places where we've totally violated the the terms of service. That's the first time we actually got dinged for it. I don't know what happened. It must have been one of the things we played in a highlight video had a song that triggered the audio copyright. I mean, during the Holy Diver episode, we replaced the outro music with Holy Diver, which, clearly that's going to be protected audio. But that one somehow made it vibe.
Whoa, the lag! I've never seen this game lag like that. Ugh.
A new Lion King TV series. I can see that being popular. I'm surprised that they haven't really made much of the Lion King. Besides, I guess the live
Lion
shows.
King 2,
Yeah, they had the Lion King 2. That's right.
Simba's Pride, or
And
something.
2.5, I believe.
Oh, they had a 2.5. Was that like a straight-to-video release?
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe that was like a Timon and Pumbaa focused thing.
Yeah, it's what happened during. It's like their point of view of everything.
Mm-hmm. The Lion King 2 is also direct-to-video. Okay. I didn't think I saw that advertised in the theaters.
It wasn't very good.
Only like second Disney movie I can think of that was in theaters was like Return of Jafar for Aladdin 2.
Is that in theaters? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was.
Huh.
Does anyone
Sadly.
else wish that Disney would like make actual like animation again instead of the everything computer generated?
I don't know.
Aren't there?
Frozen.
No, I guess not. I'm trying to think
Yeah,
of an
everything-
actual true cartoon.
Yeah, everything's like Frozen now.
I really liked Frozen.
It's cheaper to make CG.
Hey,
so-
only one hyena spawned.
That's Andy.
Yeah, I still died, but it's Andy. Either that or one hyena despawned.
What was the last non-CG Disney cartoon movie?
Well, the last
Was it
3 were Frozen, Tangled, and Wreck-It Ralph.
Right, but
was
were
it
all 3D.
Princess and the Frog?
That's what I want to say it was, but
I know that was their last princess, quote unquote, movie, but
oh, their last
Brave-
like Princess Fairy Tale
Brave
movie.
was all computer.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's it's kind of like back in like the N64 era when it's like, hey, we can do 3D now, and then everyone forgot that 2D platformers could be fun in their own right.
Right.
And I wish Disney would realize, hey, hand-drawn animation can be, a good art form in its own right.
There will be a resurgence at some point. It might end up being CG that's made to look like old-style cell animation, most likely.
Well, I mean, all animation's done by computers now.
Well, sure, but like with the process itself changes what the product looks like. But I could see like in the future, a new process being made to like emulate the way old cell animation looked. At least that. I mean, in the same way that like
what?
the 2D platformer. What? Did you get it?
What? No.
I thought you got
Just
the
watch.
I thought you
Watch.
got the special spawn again. Okay.
They've done some shorts that have that, like the paper one.
What's the paper one?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was really good. What
Um,
was it called? I'm actually on IMDb, but the list is huge for all of Walt Disney Pictures.
It's weird with like video games. I mean, it was all new games being 3D. Was such a big thing, and even like platformer type games would be 2.5D or 3D like 2D games
Well,
like
2.5D didn't
it's
really
called
get to
Paperman.
Paperman.
until like Wii. Like it took a while for on consoles anyway for it to come back.
Well, yeah, like the whole like Super Meat Boy being a prime example of like the new retro platformer game. Games that are very much obviously focused on reviving old NES and SNES type gameplay.
Well,
like
I'm
that's sort of a
thinking
trend.
things also like New Super Mario Brothers.
That's true, yeah.
Where you have that 2.5D, but it's bringing back the feel of the old 2D Marios.
Right, it definitely feels more of like a 2D game than Little Big Planet does to me. Like definitely the new Super Mario Brothers at least feels like it is supposed to be an old school 2D game, despite the updated graphics. But anyway, maybe that whole like return to your roots revolution will happen with animated movies eventually.
Yeah, I just wish we didn't have to leave our roots. Can't we have our roots and our leaves at the same time? Sounds like a good plan. Works for trees.
Is there a Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie coming out in 2016?
I have
I
no
don't see
idea.
why there should be, but
I mean, there's like Cooper movie coming, but
There's an entry for it in a cast, I guess, but no other information.
are you sure this is on normal difficulty?
I'm not 100% sure it's on normal difficulty. How many hyenas are you fighting? Just two?
3 hyenas.
3, okay, that may be the hardest difficulty actually.
Two at the first time. They were taking 2 hits each and 2 jumps to become exhausted.
And then one more jumps in as you defeat the first one.
Oh! 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 Alright, time for the stampede.
Are they remaking the Jungle Book?
Oh man, the music for this level on the SNES is so much better than the Genesis.
Yeah, but you gotta love the Genesis twang. That twangy Genesis synth
Sure.
sound.
And Genesis
Oh,
is
yeah.
the better version, if only for Scar and the Vultures. But the music, wow. Or maybe it's I'm using headphones.
Yeah, Copper Color, you make a good point about the fact that, it may be cost prohibitive to do things the old way, even if that's what's necessary in order to get that classic feel to things. With video games, it's sort of a different thing because it's costs so much less to make a video game than to make a movie, and there's more release opportunities. Whereas movies have to be, it's kind of like go big or go home. But you can have video games released on all kinds of different scales and still be successful. So I guess there's definitely more room for them to experiment.
One thing that's kind of interesting, though, is that with all the animation being done on computers anyway, from just a production standpoint, I don't know that there's much difference if they wanted to make it into one way or the other.
Yeah.
There could be, though. That's not my field.
Oh, apparently Paperman was done with a combination of 2D and 3D.
Alright, and that was the Stampede.
A live-action CGI adaptation of what? Jungle Book?
I think so. It's got like Scarlett Johansson, Bill Murray.
Bill Murray?
Yep.
He's still a dude. He's still alive, doing things.
Well, I know he's still a dude and still alive. I didn't know he was still doing movies.
He's not like disappeared off the face of the earth. There is still a guy, Bill Murray, doing stuff somewhere. Oh yeah, Jungle Book. Okay, that's what that refers to. That's cool. I'm surprised to see that get rebooted because I don't know. Like, it just feels like Jungle Book is something that's just a bit older and hasn't had a lot of other like spin-off stuff. Like, there haven't been Jungle Book spin-off TV shows or anything.
There
right?
was that thing with Brendan Fraser.
That thing with Brendan Fraser?
Yeah. He did some movie that was related to the Jungle Book, didn't he?
Maybe. I mean, the only thing I think of Jungle Book-ish is Tailspin,
Or
and
am I
Tailspin
making
didn't
things
have
up?
anything like that it spun off into, did it?
He did a Tarzan movie, didn't he?
Okay,
He
maybe
did, but that wasn't
that might be
Jungle
what
Book.
I'm thinking. Sometimes Sometimes
Yeah,
I just make things up in dreams.
Tailspin I remember, but I was trying to think of like since the 90s though. There's hasn't been any mention of Jungle Book anywhere that I can think of. So it is interesting to see that come back. But I guess that's, a reason why it might be made into a movie. Someone thinks it's time to reboot that franchise. George of the Jungle, that's what that was. That was a funny cartoon. So, too bad the live action wasn't good. Maybe if they'd cast Rick Moranis in it.
On a completely unrelated side note, I have been using a Wii U Pro controller for this, and it is amazing, and I highly recommend it to everyone.
That's it's Classic Controller Pro or something? Is that what it is?
No, it's Wii U Pro controller. The Classic Controller Pro is a Wii thing.
Oh, that's the regular Wii. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Is it shaped like PlayStation-y with like the hand grips, kinda?
Yeah. It's shaped PlayStation or Xboxy. I'd say it's fairly similar to a 360 in shape.
Okay, I think I feel like the 360 is a lot different than the PlayStation controllers. It's I don't know, just a different style.
I mean, it's Nintendo, so you've got your control sticks on top.
And the D-pad below.
Right,
Okay.
and D-pad and buttons below. Analog triggers, which hurts for some things, but is great for SNES games.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? I don't get these hitboxes.
Fantastic.
Oh,
battery
you're
life.
doing the Can't Wait to Be
I
King.
have no idea how to get through that.
I think there's like a really saucy way you can do it with just a single jump that the tool assisted run does.
Is someone stuck somewhere?
Yeah, he's riding the ostrich.
Oh, yeah.
Once you do the double jump part.
Yeah, and you can double jump wherever you're supposed to do a regular jump, but you. Or no, you can double jump over where you're supposed to. I'm forgetting. I want to say you can double jump over all of them, actually. Both the regular jumps and the ducks. But the timing on a double jump's a little trickier, so it's easier to do the recommended part.
Oh
Swinging on
god.
these hippos is brutal.
This is impossible.
The hitbox is supposed to be terrible. It looked like you
there's
were
a
right
one
on
up
it.
right there.
Oh no!
And the whole time, the
Direction.
ones on top are looking at you with that sideways. I don't know what that is. Look at that. I just.
That creepy glance. It was sort of like a "Hey, you know what I mean?" kind of
Yeah.
look that he's giving you.
Just like, I designed this level.
Cool level, know what I mean?
How the hell did I miss that? Wait. I'm safe stating hard now.
Oh, that giraffe. Oh, shortcut. You're practically speedrunning this thing.
Yep. These pink, whatever they are so hard
These
to
are
see.
rhino?
Okay, it goes by too
Oh,
fast.
come
I can't
on! I was right at the end, too.
Oh my god. Your reaction times. Another double jump.
You know, it's funny on this game because you get the health pickup in the first level, and you think, okay, this is, you know, going to give me a little extra buffer in, you know, one or two spots here or there. But you don't realize until you don't have it
Mhm.
just how nearly impossible some of the levels are.
Oh my god, it's stuck again. This is horrible.
I need to stop falling into those porcupines.
There's a crazy secret in this level, isn't there? Where you roll into a wall or something, and
Which one?
in Simba's exile.
There's a couple of places where you can roll into a wall on the edge. Right before, really, right in the face. Right before the final jump across the gap. There's a continue, and there's another spot with a one up, and I think a roar beetle.
Why is this stage
Yeah.
still not
Oh.
done?
There, like that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that one.
How the hell?
I think even one of the, if I'm recalling, one of those hidden little bits has a checkpoint in it, which is evil. Why am I just clipping through this?
Oh.
Yarvinen in chat is trying to start a riot by positing the question, what is the best Disney animated feature?
Well, the answer is obviously Lion King, so I don't know what kind of riot can resolve in that.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not even gonna get involved.
Oh, just a heads up, if anyone else is still watching, there is a Donkey Kong 64 race going on today between like all the big runners of that game. So if that's a game you remember liking as a kid, A, you're wrong, but B, there's a good race of it.
Yeah, everyone talks about how broken that game is, but like, it's not easy to find all that crazy stuff.
Oh no, it really is.
Like I like 201%ed the game and all that, but like, I think I found the one where Chunky can just like get really big and jump through a wall or something, but that was the only one I ever encountered. So I had a mostly positive experience with that game.
Huh. I mean, even all the glitches aside, I found the camera to be intolerable. Although there are 2 camera modes and maybe, wow, that was terrible. There are 2 camera modes and maybe as a kid I was just always using the wrong one. So that could be my fault.
So I'm done. Thanks for inviting me for the show.
Yeah, thanks for coming. That was a great show. Can't wait to see what future episodes look like after AGDQ.
Yep. It's really cool that the European people can now join too, because Thursday was like impossible.
Yeah. 2 in the morning to like 6.
Okay, so I'm out. Good night.
Cheers.
If you come back, we'll kill ya!
Oh yeah,
This
this bug
minigame.
thing. It's like you can get just completely impossible patterns.
Yeah. Alright, Hakuna Matata! Does anyone remember the path to the health bug?
Nope.
I think you want to keep right, sort of.
It's not full right. You have to go left somewhere. I forget where. And I think it's on the second set of waterfalls, too. Oh, this game is so eerie without the music.
Oh, it didn't come back?
It just cut out like 3 seconds into the level. And yeah. Like the spiders are just super loud isn't the right word. But you notice them. Oh boy, do you notice them. I think I go... No! Oh, there it was. It's left, left, right, left on the second. Yeah.
Oh, so I was totally wrong.
Right, left. There it is. Alright, got the health. Unfortunately, it spits you out at the bottom of the waterfall. Which is a little harder climb. But it's worth it. Especially for that 8 boss.
I still can't believe the NES version ends at that boss. When I saw that,
now
I just
for a
burst out
reasonable
laughing.
climb,
Right.
like Ardy's.
Right. I don't know. I always hate climbs like this in speedruns. Like spots just like this, bunch of things falling that you have to climb on.
I like it. It's fun to try to find the pattern that gets you up in a reasonable way.
Right, but it's always so dependent on, are they on a fixed timer? Is it all screen controlled?
Yeah.
Is there
Well,
so many factors?
This one in particular, it's all a fixed timer. I love how they hide this instant death bug up here in a hidden area.
Well, you should know that hourglass means don't touch.
Right. But just that they put it in a hidden area that you have
You'd
to
be
find.
like, oh sweet, I found something.
Right.
You sure did.
Well, yeah, there's a
that's
tendency to just collect everything in games, because it must be good, right? Oh, he just got baboon punched.
Bam.
Yeah, there's like supposed to be boss music, or the music changes, but I don't have music, so I didn't realize that's where he started.
You just don't want to admit you got outsmarted by a baboon.
Ow. I swear there's I've seen runs that...
Wow, that's not a baboon, it's an orangutan. What am I thinking? A baboon's a monkey. That's clearly an ape. See the way he escapes? It's an ape escape.
Alright, Feasel, we're revoking your pun privileges.
What will I ever talk about if I can't pun?
Oh, come on, that was the last hit! Almost had him.
Ooh.
Although considering I have less health than I should, Now I'm getting a really interesting sound when the coconuts hit the water. Not something I've heard before. More sound glitching, I think. Oh! I was never good at this boss. First off, the rolling mechanic is questionable at times.
Does he always, does the orang always jump to the same places?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. and he won't jump until you hit him.
Alright, so it's always exactly the same number of cycles to beat this guy, or the same number of instances that you run into him. There's not any weird way to, like, push him off that ledge there or something, huh?
No.
Okay.
Even the task does it the slow way.
Alright.
But it's so, like, doing a roll on command is tricky, because the controls are to push,
You have to be...
hold down while you're moving forward.
Right.
And that is not a natural thing to do
You can't, like...
on demand in short space.
You don't, like, reverse Hadoken or something?
No. And then you have to jump out of your roll before you get close enough for him to backhand you. Like he did right there. Which makes him a...
Well, I think I'm going to take off. I went and bought myself a 3DS for Christmas. I've got a stack of games here. I'm
Nice.
looking forward to
I
getting
highly recommend Link Between Worlds
Yep, got that.
and Ocarina 3D, of course.
Oh, I don't have that. I played that game so much on the...
The 3D is so much better though. Like, so they redid a lot of the visuals, so it looks
Yeah,
better.
he's got ears now instead of vertexes pulled out.
Right. And it includes Master Quest, which is nice.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think I ever went through that. So, something to think about.
Cool. Alright, well, thanks for coming on and commentating and all that.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure. So next episode's, late January.
Yeah.
Mid to late January.
It's probably going to be the 17th or the 24th of January, whatever. I mean, it'll either be the next Saturday after HDQ or it'll be the following one.
Alrighty. I hope to be there.
Cool. Alright.
All right.
See you next
Cheers,
year.
guys.
And I'm probably going to have to go in a moment. I could see if you beat this boss, but after that point I'll probably call it quits on the stream.
If I beat the boss, you should let it run for just a hair more so people can see adult Simba.
Okay, sure, yeah. That's true. This is the end of the young Simba phase.
Yeah.
The game follows the progression, Simba growing. I guess there's only small and big, but still.
I'll make a snapshot here to ensure I beat him.
That
in
you absolutely do.
reasonable time.
There you go.
Well, that was a nice damage boost up there. That ground attack will damage you if you're standing while he does it.
What mode are you playing on? Is this hard mode?
This is whatever the same save state was.
I still cannot remember if this is normal or hard.
But I can tell you the monkey boss isn't any different on easy.
Oh, okay.
He can be easier if you have the extra 2 hits of health. Ugh. I've got 2 rolls to do, and I can take 3 hits of damage. Why is this so hard? doesn't help that like you can so easily get hit by another coconut right after getting hit by a first.
Yeah, I guess you don't really know how many he's going to throw, do you? Is
Not
it always
really.
3? No, it seems variable.
Yeah, it can be variable. He throws them in spurts.
Right. There'll definitely be pauses, but I just didn't know if how many he threw was the same every time. Yeah, no, that time he got 4, and it was 3 on the other one. So yeah, I don't know.
Oh, damn it! I hit the reset by accident. That was a good roll and everything. That's how I feel. Alright, there it is.
There we go.
A little bit of safe state cheating, but
Only a little bit.
this isn't a real run, so I'll take it. Alright. So now I've got a slash and a maul. And a much bigger roar. Die, little monkeys. Nation Simulator.
So the controls change a little bit once you're... Or I guess they don't really... The controls don't change, but your roar actually can hurt things or something?
Your roar is more powerful.
It does different things.
Yeah. It can hurt some of the smaller enemies. Like this guy, I can just kill him by roaring.
Yeah, when you're little, you can... The roar is just useful for, like, it changes the monkey's directions, the ones that you have to swing off of. It's useful for, like, puzzle-solving things.
Oh, come on.
And I think you can stun certain enemies with it or something.
Porcupines flip upside down, and then you can
Yeah.
jump on them if you roar at them.
Right. But Simba's got a bigger roar now, which I guess is a little different. Other than that, though, doesn't it control pretty much the same despite the larger hitbox?
Well, you have attacks now, so
you can slash with your feet.
You don't have your roll, but you have a slash with your feet, and you have a maul, which is a secondary attack. Slower, does more damage.
Oh, I see. You have just the single swat with your paw, but you have the one where you rear back onto your hind legs and start
Right, and the
things.
swat is Y, the maul is X.
Got it.
Unless you're on Genesis, in which case the maul is, I think, some unholy abomination of jump and swipe at the same time, if I recall. But if you had one of the turbo controllers with
the 6 buttons,
yeah, then you could get them all on the 6th button.
Right. So you can't roll anymore, right? There's no more roll attack.
There's no more roll.
All right. I see.
You can see the over and down kind of on
Yeah.
my foots.
Cool. Well, it's nice to see what the next level looks like. We get to see what grown-up Simba is. Hopefully, if we have this game on SGL again, we'll get some other levels played, including some adult levels.
The next adult level has some hyenas to get your revenge on.
Oh, good. Right. We want to have hyenas. That's got to be a staple of any Lion King SGL goal.
But
Right.
you can actually, like, kill them the same way I'm taking on these panthers.
Alright, you don't have to hop on them, you can just swat them. Okay.
Right.
And maul them.
So completely different dynamic. Thus the why I say get your revenge.
Right. Alright, cool. Well, I gotta go, so I'm gonna take the stream down, but thank you for everyone who watched, and thank you for sticking around. And thanks
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, BinaryDragon for playing some Lion King, so we get to see more than just the Boneyard. Alright guys, check out Sunday Sequence Break tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And then I'll see you all at HDQ. Bye-bye.